Sheesh. Spuds, thank you for the 9 months. Hello, hello. I'm gonna actually go fill up my water really quick. I didn't think to do that before stream. Sorry. Okay. Hello. Here. Hello, hello. uh, how's everybody's day going today? Y'all be chilling? Beer and tacos? It's your birthday. Happy birthday, No Twist. Uh, so we've got a couple of categories for today that we've missed out on. I don't really know what Tribeca Games is. Miss Future Play, Wholesome Direct, the Future Games Show, and the OTK one. And Xbox is tomorrow, alongside PC Gaming. So should I just start these in order? Should I just start it in order and just like go from there? Start with the future of play, I guess. And then go from there. Which I already have the tabs. I already have the tabs. It's gonna be great. Let's see, where is this gonna actually start? Fucking 50 minutes in. Oh, at least that's half this stream. More than half. Takes care of things quickly, you know?
I know you've been waiting, but it's finally here. Future of Play Direct is back. It's been a while, and I know you've missed me. Yes, Ty, it is hard to disagree with the facts. And Gamer Tarasu, you know I can only speak the truth. And the truth can take wild turns. Just when I think space is getting cold, your energy warms me right up.
They got a VTuber for this?
Good news for us, the wait is over. Future of Play Direct has entered into orbit and is reaching out for a cosmic transmission. So get comfortable, but not too comfortable. You need to be on your A game for what's to come next. Things are about to get dangerous.
A 3D one? Like realistic VTubers reminds me of Miku. Feel like that's contradictory. But I'm gonna say alright.
You're the one that spoiled brat with daddy issues was worried about.
Nobusaurus sent you that, huh?
And you are?
Kenny fucking Lawrence.
Whoa.
Once I was lost.
Is that a name we're supposed to know, or...?
The one and only patriot of the West.
He's out of his damn mind.
Let me tell you a little story, Mr. Yasuke.
I really don't care.
Yeah, I like patriots. Really killing. Man to man, arms to weapons. That's what kept me on. But how lucky I was to get an invitation for a different kind of job. Oda gave me a gift. One of those Danketsu things y'all have. It's time
Game looks
for
dope.
me to get in on the fun.
Even if we're not yet strong enough for Oda, this is still our step forward. So I won't let someone like you get in my way!
New ally joins the team. Alright. A little rough on the edges. What is this? Okay, interesting. Atomic Picnic. Like a wave rush game, I guess.
A world of fantasy and dreams awaits you.
No, it seemed like tower defense-y, you know, like
Welcome to the
wave-based
cabinet of
shooter.
Dreams. this 3D platformer, you play as Finn, a young dragon whose unhatched siblings have been kidnapped. Explore densely packed worlds, full of puzzles to solve, challenges to overcome, and treasure to discover.
All right. We're in that PlayStation 1, Nintendo 64.
Meet a whole cast of strange creatures and whimsical characters who need your help. Hatch your rescued siblings and help raise them to be strong. Dig deeper to find new worlds to
I like the forced, like, shitty resolution that it has.
Discover new powers
If this is, like,
and discover
intentional.
Who stole your siblings and why? Jump, fly, swim, strike.
It kind of seems
Save
like the
your
resolution
family
and,
from the
like,
darkest
fuzziness is
The
intentional.
mystery is yours to explore in Cavern of Dreams.
Kinda cool, I guess. Oh shit, dude. Got another 2D Metroidvania? Oh, it's got fishing. Looks like a not bad one. Kind of reminds me of like Celeste platforming a little bit, actually. Watch out for sus red. The hell did that just say? Complete the ritual to summon Cthulhu.
Well, I have fish in the bottle.
I have 2 bottles in the eyeball.
Pranked.
Pete? Can we check Pete's inventory real quick, bro? Cause like, I'm.
Wait, why is there 3 eyeballs?
I tried, man.
Interesting.
Ah!
Oh my god!
It's got proximity chat.
How is it me?
Flower in laboratory. Flower. Shut up.
Wow. I hope this isn't a genre that's gonna get
Yeah,
overtired.
we could do one more. Okay.
You can do one more if I'm not human.
We came to this rogue planet to build something that could save our own. Underground, we discovered something beautiful. And a mystery we couldn't explain. And that's where you come in. Humanity is counting on you, Groundbreaker. So am I. Let's get to work.
Tectonitra. Have a good one, Dust Bells.
So, Donovan seems to be handling his predicament well. All things considered, I mean.
You sure it's this way?
I do want to help in any way I can, Kai.
You can help by staying out of it. Oh, get out of here!
Hello? Kai?
I hope there's a video game that makes it all worth
thank
it.
God. I thought I'd lost you.
Was that Donovan I heard on the radio?
What, you're spying on me now?
I got it covered, Boy Scout. Landed by some big-ass silos. Power station, maybe?
Wait, power station? Out here? Hey, Donovan. Donovan, you copy?
Whoa. Oh, dog, is this the new hot fucking survival base building game? What? Alright, well that was a plot twist I didn't expect. Okay. Okay. Perfect garbage. Got it. Got it. Like that. No. That game looks kind of cool.
My memories are splintering.
Hate it when that happens.
Who are you? You become my lover and break apart. Set us free from the brightest heat. The loudest color. electro.
Meet Playdate, the little 1-bit game console that comes with a crank and 24 free games. Plus, people are making great new Playdate games all the time. Here are just 3 of the latest.
I'm Rokashi, and I'm working on Faraway Fairway, a golf game about uncovering secrets and exploring mental health, and I can't wait for everyone to play.
My name is Gregory Covas. This is Cord, and we present to you Boom, the rhythm game, where you move and shoot on a beat.
My name is Spencer Garland, lead game designer of Quantum Phantom Basketball. Long-range shooting, high-flying, slam-dunking, hard-shoving basketball fighting game action.
Damn!
Learn more about these games and so many others at play.date/games.
Playdate seems like
If
a
all of my interruptions were that interesting, I wouldn't mind them all that much.
interesting concept.
But now it's
Surprised
time
it
to
took
get
off,
your
honestly.
hands dirty. If you want to travel through space, you have to take risks. The cosmic forces that be have aligned for the Galaxy Fund kickoff, and it's starting right now. We're all joining forces to help uplift developers with bold new ideas who are working to bring their experiments to life. Over 200 of you have already contributed, and I'm sure you're seeing some familiar faces. All funds go directly to developers making new, really, really cool shit. And now, it's your turn. Put on your goggles, roll up your sleeves, and let's make some galactic chaos by contributing to the Galaxy Fund. The future comes from innovation. I've already seen it. All we need now is you. Fundraiser's happening right now till June 24th. Let's get atomic, baby.
Power supply in need of charging. Initiating power saver.
Power, huh? Well, I have just the thing. Computer, switch to solar. Let's get some energy back.
Initializing solar power.
Ooh. It's another one. Oh shit. They've got all the staples. Oh god. Windbender. I would tolerate it if it was like, and it kind of seems like it. I mean, this one could be okay. Next Fest demo. My opinions changed when I saw the monsters. It seemed like it could be like maybe interesting. Ooh, graffiti game. Oh my god. Now, I'm no artist, but I could see this one being very, like, fun to play. Rock, paper, scissors combat. With quirky dialogue? Wait, no. In Stars with Time? Was that what it was called? Man, we are getting all the here's the mother inspired RPG, right? Maybe not an RPG, but it definitely does seem mother inspired. Oh, no. Okay. Take it back. I should have made a bingo card. I should. Survival based building. You know, Minecraft type shit. You got your fucking old school-esque game. You got your fucking Undertale inspired games. You get your fucking Earthbound inspired games. Pokemon like games, yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if I saw a Bullet Hell. Would not be surprised if I saw like a near inspired hack and slash game at some point. Let's see. Something Slay the Spire-esque. Very surprised I haven't seen a Vampire Survivors clone at all. I don't really either. I don't know what's going on here. I guess Don't Starve inspired. Space Chef. Okay. Okay. I mean, alright. I don't get it. Maybe I wasn't meant to get it. Design a cozy village. Okay. Decorate inside too. All right. I like the game's art style. All right. This wasn't a game mashup I was expecting. A lot going on here. It's like a mix of a PlayStation 1 JRPG mixed with like, I don't know, Zelda-esque, like first Zelda, like old school Zelda type gameplay. Could be cool.
Stories tell of a time when the skies were lost, when we could no longer build among the clouds. We had forgotten how to gather distant resources, and we could no longer explore our vast horizons. But we never lost that way. No, our problem is survival. We must defend ourselves. We must seek out and defeat.
I don't think I was expecting Civilization type beat.
We must restore the airborne empire.
Yeah, I was not expecting that type of game. More resource management. It definitely looked Civilization-esque. I forget a lot about the God game genre. Neat. Left. Am I tripping, or didn't they just like show this game? Oh wait, no, that was the one on top of a chicken. Never mind. Cool concepts, I guess, but same games.
Building, breaking, building again. We're always climbing to new heights, trying to find the best ways to express ourselves. You know, I built this ship. Yes, with help, of course. Team effort. Enough introspection. Don't want to become too sentient, right? Let's finish off with some cosmic bangers. Something to get our blood rushing.
Cosmic
I
bangers?
picked these
Say
especially
less.
For you.
Hold up. That first game looked kind of sick. Interesting. Oh, that's kind of sick, actually. Whoa! A Tamagotchi game. Oh, holy shit. What the fuck? Dude, why didn't they show these games? Like, as like their own trailers. What the hell? Those are like significantly more interesting.
It's already
Like,
time. Duty calls. Need to continue
Ski
looking
and
out for
Goose
the
game?
best the galaxy has to offer.
It's called
And although Future of Play Direct is
Slope Crashers.
the galaxy has to offer, and
Did I
although
say
Future of
online
Play
beta
Direct
now?
is exiting transmission range, the show isn't over. There's a Steam event going on right now where you can find all of these cosmic bangers and more. Plus, there's a whole other world out there. A wholesome one, in fact. And trust me, you don't want to miss it. Let's steamroll into the future together.
There's a
Muriel,
demo!
Signing out. See you on the other side, dear player.
Alright, well that's first down. What's next? The Wholesome Direct. Oh boy, I can't wait. Wholesome's quiet. Oh. You think these are all the games that are gonna make me angry? Angry at video games? I'm gonna get tilted at wholesome games, dude.
What an incredible way to kick off our first ever Wholesome Direct pre-show. My name is Jenny Wyndham, and this bite-sized program is meant to showcase
supposed to be-
updates, brand new content, and even a check-in with
this
a
a
couple
developer?
of our Wholesome Direct alumni. So sit back, relax, grab a cup of tea, and get ready for
showcase.
this next announcement.
This one's already probably clearly won, but there's gonna be at least 2 farming simulators in the stream. And 1 Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing. 1 Animal Crossing, 2 farming villagers, at least. But I don't know if this is a developer showcase or if it's just like a wholesome game in general. Type thing.
I am so happy to share that we are joined today by Saffron, the creative director of Kitten Cup Studio, and the celebrator of an early access launch right now. Congratulations on the early access of Pico. How are you feeling, Saffron?
Especially, yeah, we're just felt the need to make instant.
Oh, thank you for joining us today.
Show me more video games. Okay, I don't know. This is one I wasn't expecting. Lo-fi beats to match 3-2. Cute animals playing soccer.
How cute. Be sure to go check out the Spirit Swap demo now on Steam, and definitely don't forget to wishlist Button City's brand new game, Button City Soccer Days. Now, we've had brand new games and demos already announced, so why not spice it up by dropping yet another wholesome game for everyone to enjoy today?
Hiya.
Okay.
Welcome, Brandon, the lead dev and founder of Frog Team Games. Now, one thing that I was very curious about is why frogs and what drew the inspiration for Frog Song?
One time when I was younger, I was camping with my family, and I saw all these toads by the lake, and I just started drawing these toads as these, like, fantasy villagers, and the idea kind of all started from there.
I love the idea of just like a younger Brandon creating this world while out camping. It feels very, very wholesome. Did you have anything you'd like to share with the Wholesome Games community in particular?
The Wholesome Games community has been a huge part of Frog Song's journey, so it's an honor to be launching alongside the Wholesome Direct.
And it is definitely an honor to have you. Thank you again, and a big congratulations on your launch. And that's it for the pre-show. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. And now, time for Wholesome Direct.
I don't like the word wholesome, it feels so forced. Could see that.
Welcome back to Wholesome Direct, a celebration of wholesome games. My name is Jenny Wyndham, and I am joined by my wonderful co-hosts, Kennedy Rose and Gab Smolders.
Sit back and relax as we bring you exclusive footage and announcements from nearly 80 wholesome games.
And remember, if you see any games you love today, head over to wholesomegames.com to get all the info and find out how you can support the developers.
How many hours? Not long.
This is Hako, the new intern at Bubblegum Galaxy. She'll now show us how to build planets.
Ooh.
Sorry, I meant to say restore the galaxy? Build a planet by placing tiles. Finish missions to earn points and additional tiles. Place your tiles wisely to complete quests and win stars. The more stars you get, the more planets you'll be able to restore. Each planet will have its own quirks and special rules. As you gather stars and prove your skill as a planet architect, you will get to know more about your coworkers. What is happening? This doesn't sound so good.
Gulp?
Help Hako rebuild and save Bubblegum Galaxy. Check out the demo, available now on Steam.
Hi everyone! We're Spell Garden Games, and we're making Sticky Business, a cozy small business simulator game where you create your own stickers, pack orders, and hear about your customers' stories. You can play the demo right now on Steam. We'd love to see your creations and hear about your thoughts and ideas over on our Twitter or TikTok. And now it's time to build the cutest sticker shop on the internet.
Experience the joy of running your own cozy small business.
Why is cozy just a buzzword now? Any new things I want to play?
Create stickers, pack orders, and hear your
The
customer
arms.
stories. Time to build the cutest shop on the internet. Moonstone Island is a creature collecting life sim set in an open world with 100+ islands to explore. Make friends, brew potions, collect spirits, and test your strength in card-based encounters to complete your alchemy training. Station to Station is a minimalist railroad
I think
building
wholesome
simulator
enough for this.
that artfully combines a relaxing
I feel it.
experience with eye-pleasing voxel art visuals. Populate a beautiful, ever-brightening landscape and connect the world by building train tracks.
Can't decide if I'm like a voxel person or not.
All aboard!
Hi, I'm Mala. I am an artist and we are making an adventure management game, The Palace on the Hill. We love playing cozy adventure games with a unique story and setting, and so we are making just that. The game is inspired by our own life and travels in India, and it is coming out very soon. Enjoy the trailer and please add to your wish list.
Yeah, they like try and grasp me with a story that I just don't care about and just get burnt out. I feel that. Take a shot. Every time you hear the word cozy, take a shot.
I'd like to take a moment to thank a few friends and partners who helped make today's show possible. That includes Devolver Digital, Sodesco, Studio Drydock, Hyperbeard, Raw Fury, and Fireshine Games. Again, a big thank you from the Wholesome Games team to you.
Usagi-shima is a cozy, relaxing bunny collecting game.
Whoa! They just keep it coming.
Decorate an abandoned island
Little
while
kill
you discover
artist.
and make friends with a variety of cute, curious bunnies.
Karmazoo is a joyful co-op platformer where up to 10 random players help each other using the unique abilities of 50 different characters.
Karmazoo is a game about finding bliss in cooperation. Join a joyful team of up to 10 players online and combine your abilities to complete the loop. In Karmazoo, there are a billion ways to share the love. Choose one. Spit on your friends to make them sticky.
What the fuck?
Sacrifice yourself to drop a helpful tombstone.
What the fuck?
Strip down to your trunk to give a leg up.
Yeah, this is that Pico Park
Spin a
type
spider's
game, I
web for
think.
others to climb. Smash block to smithereens to clear the way. Sing your heart out to create the bridge.
This one could be fun.
But you don't need a reason to carry your friends to victory as they bask in their natural glory.
Ooh.
Karmazoo, a game for you.
okay, you know? Like, I don't mind myself a photography game.
Hop into the world of Kamairu.
Hey, well then
a
they
cozy
just did
farming
another
and crafting game where you
ano-
breed and
another-
collect frogs, customize and decorate your very own refuge, and work to restore biodiversity in the wetlands.
Okay.
We are just getting started, but I'd like to take a moment to mention our collaboration this year with the Able Gamers charity.
Able Gamers is a nonprofit organization dedicated to improving accessibility and enabling more people with disabilities to be able to play video games.
They assist individuals in getting
Okay.
the peripherals they need, work
I mean,
with
like-
developers to improve accessibility, and more.
Yeah, man.
We've partnered with the Yeti to offer 2 limited-time Wholesome Direct t-shirts to celebrate today's event, and 100% of the proceeds benefit Able Gamers.
If you'd like to learn more, you can visit ablegamers.org and get your limited time t-shirts at theyeti.com/wholesomegames.
Hi everybody, Steve Spawn here. Wholesome games are great. They have great content, they're great fun, they're awesome to enjoy. But I don't think it's really about the game's content so much as it is the safe space that they provide where everyone is welcome, everyone has a seat at the table, and everyone can have fun together.
That's fair. Maybe I'm going too hard on the wholesome games.
Explore a bright fantasy world in Paladins, a whimsical co-op adventure inspired by classic tabletop role-playing games. Play with up to 4 friends as you meet charming NPCs, collect oddball items, and complete quests to unlock the secrets of the land.
Bullying is warranted.
The upcoming DLC for A Little to the Left cleans out the cabinets and secret compartments with 25 delightful new cupboards and drawers themed puzzles to discover. Along with even more charming illustrations and surprising scenarios.
What do you mean by surprising?
Coming June 27th.
There's a cat in the drawer. No!
Henry Halfhead is a quirky sandbox adventure game about possessing and controlling everyday
No!
objects.
Not again!
Today, Henry is relaxing by doing some gardening.
I hate him
They
so
enjoy
much.
planting new life and watching it grow from their care and love. Accompany Henry through their life story with all its ups and downs. Please wishlist Henry Halfhead now on Steam.
He turned himself into a toilet.
Gordlets, a cozy city building sandbox where you place buildings and
Thought about you
and
more
little visitors
fucks
called
than
Gordlets
you.
show up and live in your world. Depending on what you build, they might
I'll
eat,
pass on
breathe,
hearing your fucked up
drink
scenarios.
tea, take a little nap, fish, roast marshmallows, and more. The only objective is to build and see what the Gordlets will do. And now, by popular request, the final release will have farming.
Yeah,
Choose
they
seeds to
did.
plant and the Gordlets will water them.
That was during the
and produce
pre-show,
a
though, I
beautiful
think.
garden. Gordlets is coming soon.
What if love was your most precious resource? Play Matchmaker in Lakeburg Legacies, a cozy management sim. Create the best couples, handle the drama, and ensure that your kingdom thrives. Lakeburg Legacies launches on PC on July 20th.
Hi cozy gamers, I'm Martina.
Ah.
We're the founders of Loftier, a cozy MMO game about working together to build a better living world.
We're currently working towards our Kickstarter campaign, which will launch soon, and you're about to watch our very first teaser trailer.
Cozy
Welcome to
MMO.
Loftier, a game about working together to make a positive impact on the world. You can learn skills such as hydroponic farming and sustainable crafting, go on adventures with your crew, and join the community on projects to improve the city. Whether you love socializing with friends, both old and new, or prefer playing solo, there's a home for everyone in Loftier.
Yeah, these are like going to be a lot more of the casual games in this one. No! I hated this one. Yeah, so there's... We're only on the second expo, or the second direct. Still got the future games. I don't know. I wouldn't want to play this one.
Oh. I didn't see you there. My name's Noah, but you might know me as Some Humble Onion. And for the past 2 years, I've been developing.
I've been seeing this game on Twitter, actually.
Today, I have some.
This guy keeps having to rename his game.
So be sure to watch until the end.
But this one looked nice and pleasant. I'm actually interested in that one. Food. It's a game about cooking with your family, except you have to experience their family drama or something. Is that it? Is that... Oh, God. It's gonna be tension in the family.
Join the iconic Little Nemo as you explore the wondrous world of dreams, Slumberland. In this platforming adventure, you'll collect toys.
Didn't even see any cook. Dude, they were cooking in the entire trailer.
Continue extraordinary abilities. Discover enchanting new dream domains and encounter a colorful cast of characters, all threatened by the mysterious oblivion, which only you can overcome. Along the way, you'll face challenges, but don't worry, you'll simply wake up safe and sound in your bedroom. Take a
Oh,
quick
that's how you
breather
know it's
before
cozy.
hopping back into bed to continue on your adventure.
It takes place in a bedroom.
Little Nemo and the Guardians of Slumberland. Try
Was
the
not
demo now
expecting
on
the little
Steam
Nemo
for a
tag on
limited
that, but
time.
okay.
Next, we've got updates for 2 games from our friends at Sudesco. Stay tuned for the latest from Garden Witch Life and Orange Season.
Copyright incoming from that Nemo name? That's already a franchise that's existed long before Finding Nemo. Hmm. There it is. There's one. There's one. Yeah, see? Came out in 1989. But I think the comic was around for longer. Stardew kind of pisses me off in a way. Because of how it's referred to, I guess. What do you mean? People are way into Stardew Valley? Well, Harvest Moon didn't exist for almost 30 years. For an indie game to get made based off of it, to not just get the recognition.
Hi, Wholesome Direct.
We want to welcome you to
It makes me mad.
Buddies. Garden Buddies is a story-based life sim in which you help Matsi, a small apple, to make new friends, build a gorgeous garden, and learn new techniques to better handle stress and anxiety.
We love the new friends that we created, and we can't wait to share them.
It makes me mad because I
Now
grew up on
enjoy the
Harvest
first
Moon, so
trailer
I
of Garden
just
Buddies
nobody
coming
ever
this
references
summer to
it. You know,
Switch
it's always
and Steam.
Stardew. Same thing as like people liking Sword Art Online for me, because it like had a cool and original story about being trapped in an MMO, despite there already being a franchise based around it like 10 years prior. Harvest Moon does have a huge following though, just not Stardew sized. Yeah, I know. But it's definitely gotten like overshadowed, and I don't think that Harvest Moon gets the credit it deserves.
In a tiny sticker tale, help a young donkey named Flynn in their journey to reunite with their father. Use a magic sticker book to take anything from the world around you and turn it into a sticker. Use your creativity to stick them back in different places, solving puzzles and helping your new friends.
If you like Harvest Moon, check out Stardew, vice versa. I mean, yeah. I mean, Harvest Moon was the game that's based on.
Everdeep Aurora is a small 2D adventure and exploration game that tells the story of an adventurous little cat named Shell searching for her missing mother.
I would probably more specifically say that, like, it has a lot more Rune Factory tendencies. I like this game's art style a lot, actually.
This unexpected quest will unravel many secrets about the world around her.
My food's 5 minutes away.
From the creator of Omno, Kibu is a tranquil adventure in the heart of the wilderness. Build out a temple, tend to your garden, brew delicious tea, and adventure out into the wilds to harvest the riches of nature.
Oh boy!
Carve out your own special corner of home in a beautiful, mysterious land.
In this cozy platformer, play as young witch Flora, who cooks and delivers tasty treats to the townsfolk of Grot. Choose a fitting recipe and gather your ingredients through different means while exploring this beautiful harbor town.
Cozy right in the opening sentence is like, oh my god,
Let's
that's
start
crazy.
with slowly roasting the mushrooms in the oven and preparing the cooking pot. Remember, for this order, you are asked to avoid anything spicy. Flora, you only have a spicy horn pepper. We can work with that. It's not in the recipe, but you can use additional ingredients to outweigh the flavors of others. Let it stir with a spark of magic, and come back in a second to collect it. Now, it's time to deliver your magical delicacies.
That being said, I would give this game a try.
Get ready to meet, befriend, and care for
And the people who make the
adorable
Harvest Moon
puppies
games
while
split from the
exploring
company that, yeah,
paradise in our
they,
next game.
Welcome to paradise.
uh,
Or should we say, puppy
so
paradise.
yeah, those developers split off from
We have a ton of
Natsume,
pups for you to befriend.
and
Make sure to
they
bathe,
make the
feed,
series Story
and
of
play with
Seasons
them.
now.
Unlock hundreds of clothes and accessories to dress up your pups and create your own unique style. Get your friends kitted out and hunt for treasure on sandy beaches.
But I think like the
hike
recent
and
ones
explore
have been
snowy
using Doraemon characters.
Go on your very own adventure and explore an island full of puppies. Be sure to check every nook and cranny. Who knows what secrets you'll find along the way. Make this island your own. Build and customize it for you and the furry locals. There's so much here for you to discover, and so many friends to make in this relaxing and exciting puppy adventure. We can't wait to welcome you to the island.
The Guardian of Nature is a puzzle adventure game with lovely handcrafted art and animations. It's about a giant tree that connects the whole forest and its vegetation. You are brought into this magical world.
They just have a
by
Fox
Henry,
game?
a botanist and the last
God,
guardian
not
of
another
nature.
Henry, dude.
One day, Henry finds out that the mother tree is in danger and that he needs to go on an urgent journey to put nature back in order. Explore the world
Please, no
beneath,
Henry.
above, and below ground. Solve solar punk puzzles and see how everything is connected. Accompany Henry on his journey. Use your ability to change in size and find out about the large and tiny wonders.
Pretty
of this
sure
world.
that Henry design was
Wishlist the
based
Guardian
off of the
nature,
Henry
now
Hoover
on
vacuum.
Steam.
Welcome to Manita's Kitchen, where you'll meet
Ooh.
Trixito, a T-Rex
Whoa.
with short arms that has one dream: to
Dinosaur
become the
played
best
up.
pizza maker. Join Trexie and their 4 dino friends in this culinary adventure, but be warned: the competition's conspiracy
Oh
could
my
ruin
God.
everything.
I hate it. You can play it. Oh god. Okay. Unpacking kind of stressed me out, honestly.
Unpacking is a Zen game about the familiar experience of pulling possessions out of boxes and fitting them into a new home.
I did play this game. It kind of stressed me out, not gonna lie.
Coming to phone and tablet
That's the
later this
exact
year.
level that it stressed me out.
For those just joining, we'd like to take a moment to remind you about our collaboration with the Able Gamers charity.
Able Gamers creates opportunities for people with disabilities to enjoy video games by providing specialized equipment, advice, and education.
They assist individuals in getting the peripherals they need, work with developers to improve accessibility, and more.
And this year, we are partnering with the Yeti to offer 2 limited-time Wholesome Direct t-shirts that celebrate today's event, and 100% of the proceeds benefit Able Gamers.
If you'd like to learn more, you can visit ablegamers.org and get your limited time t-shirts at theyeti.com/wholesomegames. Solarpunk is a cozy survival crafting game in a technically advanced world of floating islands. in harmony with nature and use sunlight, wind, and water to create an energy system and automate your processes like gathering resources and watering your plants.
Reforge a blacksmith's village on an isle of the land's finest artisans. Step into the boots of an expert smith for a crafty adventure filled with mystery and charm.
These are on edge. Holy shit. How did it stress me out? There's a level
Prove that a hammer,
in unpacking
anvil, and your wits can
that
overcome
just like
any
you
challenge.
don't you like move in with a guy or something and like the guy gives you no space to unpack your shit.
Coming up next, we've got a fresh look at the Life Sim Wildflowers and some of the recent updates it's received, including additions to the romance, farming, and character customization systems.
I'm Tara, Hazel Wild's granddaughter. Nice to meet you.
Join Tara on a heartfelt journey to become a witch in Wildflowers.
This will probably be the worst part, honestly.
Oh my gosh.
Because a lot of them are going to be like kind of just the same style. Like, none of these are
And
POG
cast
games, you know?
spells by night as you craft your cottagecore life and bond with your coven.
Do you believe in witches?
Come to know and love the fully voice-acted characters of Fairhaven as you unravel a local mystery.
I love you, Tara Wild.
Whoa.
Come to the lighthouse, Moira. Come as fast as you can.
These hills are a prison, and I'm breaking out.
Moira McKinnon is running away from home across the Scottish Highlands to reach the sea. Scramble over peaks, decipher maps, explore caves, and rush through valleys in time to music. Collect the stories of the hills and of Moira's past. Sushi Ben is a VR adventure game about saving a struggling sushi bar by bringing in new customers.
Ooh, this game looked
It
interesting.
also uses unique 3D manga panels to add film language to VR.
今すぐ出ていかないとこのちょっと傷んで危うい匂いのするマグロをぶつけますよ
You'll have to help customers with their problems before they agree to accompany you for dinner.
Here's the latest from Snufkin, Melody of Moomin Valley.
No! I wanted to see
In the northern part of the world, a global phenomenon was born. Tove Jansson, a cherished artist and author, created the intriguing world of Moomin Valley, transcending cultural boundaries.
Care about no Moomin? I want to see Sushi Ben, bro.
Moomin's enduring appeal can be traced to the story's themes of friendship, melancholy, and adventure, which have resonated with audiences across generations. Among the inhabitants of Moomin Valley, we find a free-thinking spirit and philosopher with his signature green hat and harmonica, Snufkin. A true wanderer, he has embraced a nomadic lifestyle, cherishing his independence and sense of adventure above all. When harmony is disturbed in Moomin Valley, he returns to restore the natural order of untamed beauty and rescue his best friend, Moomin Troll. Join Snufkin's adventures in Snufkin, Melody of Moomin Valley.
I imagine there was a show.
The Star-Named Eos is a first-person narrative puzzle adventure game that explores the power of photography and memories. Immerse yourself in a hand-drawn world, solve puzzles, and recreate photos to relive long-forgotten moments.
Okay, maybe I'm not feeling the photography genre that much anymore.
Fall of Porcupine is a unique story adventure. Experience the exciting story of Finley and his friends in a lovingly illustrated world.
Yeah, honestly, I would say that sushi game is probably like one of the more interesting games that I've seen today.
Hi everyone, I'm Kira, the community manager for Story of Seasons in the West. Here's a little snippet into some gameplay for Story of Seasons: A Wonderful Life, which is coming out this June 27th.
That's what I'm talking about.
First, let's create my own character. For those who played the original, you can see how much more choice you have now, and so I've made the decision to make myself. You can even choose what pronouns you'd like characters to use for you throughout the game. Of course, life on the farm is nice and relaxed, and we've made some changes to make it even more relaxing, with better movement, upgradable tools, and some helpful new facilities. We've also added new hybrid crops, so you can experiment and make some unusual creations. Naturally, this game is all about family, and there's so much to uncover here. I don't want to spoil too much, so let me just tell you that I've married Nami, and our daughter Mina is the cutest thing ever. It's time for me to say goodbye, so let me leave you with a quick snuggle montage.
What, like a cheapy anime art style? A bookstore on wheels.
Yeah. Hey.
Next up is Campfire Cat Cafe, a mobile game where you build, manage, and design a relaxing cat cafe and snack bar in the forest.
Did they say this was relaxing? Relaxing?
Campfire Cat Cafe is an idle game where you open a restaurant in a forest filled with cute animals. decorate and level up your restaurant, and open new areas and activities for your customers to enjoy. Miho must venture through a world of endless deserts, floating mountains, and
Chat, we
talking
gotta
beasts,
persevere.
outsmarting thieves, and meeting
Because
quirky
the longer
characters
we go
along the
through
way.
this, any pod game that's announced today is gonna be so much better. Assuming that there's a pod game.
In Tracks of Thought, you're a little ladybug who's still figuring things out. And you're figuring out why no one in this train can remember where they're going. Team up with one of 7 bugs suited to your own personality. Help out the passengers, settle your differences in card battles, and learn how to deal with conflict together. Oh, looks like the train's arriving soon.
Huh? Yeah, no, this one's actually reminding me of my Sims.
It's almost time to say goodbye.
Before we go, we'd like to share even more wholesome games coming your way this year and beyond.
These are going to go by fast, so don't forget to visit wholesomegames.com.
How am I gonna know
after
if
the
they're not
show,
cozy or
all the
not?
info and links to the games.
They haven't said a single thing on whether or not this game was cozy. Okay, that game looks kind of fun. Okay. You lost me at Stamina Wheel. Stamina Wheel is not cozy. Huh? Huh? The pizza possum? What the fuck? was a possum, though. Hmm. Hmm. Uh. That's because rhythm games aren't cozy. Yeah. Why even bother? Did they say check out this cozy rhythm game? Oh no. There's another mother game. Yeah, same font. It's literally the same font.
And that brings us to the end of our program. Remember to visit wholesomegames.com for links to every game featured in today's show.
We'll see you again next year for Wholesome Direct 2024.
But before we go, here is one last game we hope you'll love.
Oh shit. Got that 90s. Oh no. That's not even the same art style. Okay, I guess it kinda is. Whoa. Okay. It could be a decent alternative.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Could be a decent alternative. Alright, what's next? Future games show. And then last would be the OTK one. Ooh, a free game magazine.
Pages where you can watch all of the trailers from each and every show that we do. Not to forget your
Okay. Ooh, mature audiences. Dude, let's fucking go. I feel like sitting out. I feel like sitting through that wholesome direct thing was. It's gonna be like whiplash. I feel like it's definitely gonna feel like whiplash.
Hey everyone, I'm Laura Bailey, though you may know me best as the voice of Abby in The Last of Us Part 2, Mary Jane Watson in Marvel's Spider-Man, or maybe even the host of the June 2021 Future Game Show. And now I am back, and this time on a super cool stage to host this year's Future
That's not good
Game
for your
Show Summer
CPU.
Showcase presented by Intel.
They don't even have a cooler
As
for
we all
it.
know, with great power comes great responsibility, and thankfully, I've got Yuri here to share it with me.
I'm so glad we got that out of the way soon. Yes. Okay, thanks, Laura. It's great to be here. I'm Yuri Lowenthal, and I'm the voice of Sasuke on Naruto, Yosuke in Persona 4, and of course, Peter Parker in Marvel's Spider-Man. But tonight, I'm swapping out the Spidey suit for something a little more suave. Think less thwips, more quips. Actually, just like Spider-Man.
Exactly. Yuri and I have been on plenty of adventures, like when we explored the Midnight Channel with a talking teddy bear.
Or when we brought down Mr. Negative.
Right?
We have the best job.
I know! But let me tell you, nothing prepares you for a stacked showcase full of video game news.
You're telling me. Now, I've had a sneaky little look at what's to come. We've got demo drops, developer presentations, gameplay trailers, montages, and of course,
Feels really weird
Nice.
associating faces
Wish
to
list at the ready,
voice
folks.
actors.
And remember, if something catches your eye during the show, head to gamesradar.com to read more about it.
I think we've covered all the bases. So let's kick things off with something really special. Please welcome Tamara Jokic and Gilad Baraka, who are here to deliver a very special performance of Waves from Beyond, from the soundtrack to High Water.
¿Dónde vamos? ¿A dónde llegamos? Si,
Where's the video games?
si no hay
Oh.
rumbo ni marea. Luz de luna en tu espuma nos da un poco de esperanza. ¿Dónde vamos? ¿A dónde llegamos? Si no hay rumbo ni marea.
If I don't see video games soon, I'm gonna flip.
Sueños con la voz de allá. Sí, sí, espuma.
Oh my god! That was the
Well, that was beautiful. Thanks again to Tamara and
Don't care
Gilad.
about your game.
High Water was previously available on Netflix, but today we are pleased to
On
reveal
Netflix?
that it's coming to PC, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and Nintendo Switch in the summer. Make sure to wishlist it on Steam.
All right, before we get to our first world premiere, we've got a quick update.
During this year's Spring Showcase, we announced that the World of Future Game Show is expanding with the launch of the new FGS YouTube and TikTok channels.
And after we wrap up today, you'll be able to go deeper into
Yo,
selected
they got
games from the
TikToks.
show with exciting videos from the growing FGS editorial team.
News
Search for
way more than
FGS on
Sasuke.
YouTube or TikTok, and look out for the channel logo you can see behind us.
All right, let's keep this engine running. I think it's time for our very first world
He's a
premiere.
Persona 3 protagonist. He voices a protagonist of Persona 4. He's like fucking.
So,
He's
why
so
are we
much,
really
dude.
doing this? I thought you hated racing.
I need to get into the city again.
Who is going to walk away with this year's City Pass? Tune in and find out. It's going to be one hell of a ride.
How's everyone enjoying the show?
He can't be allowed to keep doing this. But how can we stop him? By playing him at his own game.
Aster, what would you like to say to all your fans?
This is what I'm talking about,
Welcome
dude.
to the world of Resistor.
This is the
a
pogs that I need.
post-apocalyptic car PG, where you build a ragtag team of racers.
A car PG?
It's coming soon to
Dude,
PC,
say less.
PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch, so get it on your wish lists. What's next, Yuri?
Well, here we go from the post-apocalyptic to the prehistoric. It's dinosaur time.
My favorite part of the day. Let's see it.
Oh shit, they got dinosaurs and guns? This could be a Turok game. Did I skip something? Huh? I thought I hit a button on my keyboard. Guys, I don't think that's the same game. They didn't even reveal what game that was.
I don't know. I think I'd kind of enjoy being stuck in an intergalactic traffic jam if the views were that good.
Right?
Huh?
I mean, I get the whole truck sim thing now. It looks strangely relaxing. That was your first glimpse at Star Trucker, which is coming in 2024.
But now it's time to shift gears to demon gods and dark fantasy. What the fuck We've got
just
a developer
happened?
presentation from Hexworks, the minds behind Lords of the Fallen.
On behalf of Hexworks, welcome to the Lords of the Fallen gameplay showcase. Today, we're taking a closer look at our all-new dark fantasy action RPG, arriving this October on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S.
Yo, my guess is just pre-recorded and they
Spiritual
accidentally hit
successor to
skip.
the original 2014 release, it acts as a full reboot for the franchise, taking place in a vast, interconnected world over 1,000 years later.
I'm fairly certain.
Featuring colossal boss
Yeah, this was
battles,
on this channel that
fast,
they streamed it
challenging
on.
combat, and deep, immersive storytelling. Players will journey across 2 parallel realms in this expansive RPG experience. The world of the living, Axiom, and the world of the dead, Umbral, with each featuring its own unique pathways, characters, enemies, and, of course, treasures. And while Axiom presents its own challenges, untold horrors await in its nightmarish counterpart. Thanks to the Umbral Lamp, players can enter this lightless world at any time in one of 2 ways. When slain by the foes of Axiom, at which point you'll resurrect in the same location, albeit in Umbral.
Okay, that's
or
kinda neat.
by performing the Umbral Rift and willingly sacrificing one of your 2 lives. But the lamp holds yet more power, granting the ability to flay the soul from an enemy for some high damage attacks, and even manipulate the very environment of the Umbral world. However, the longer you spend in this wraith-ridden plane, the greater number of spectral terrors that will hunt you down. But as harrowing as the Hellions of Umbral are, they pale in comparison to the game's brutal boss battles. Towering above
have a
the
Souls-like without
ever-burning
boss
city
battles.
of Calrath, this gargantuan monstrosity doesn't take kindly to would-be adventurers. The
But the
demonic
design of
presence
this
within,
game looks really
ready
fucking
to
sick,
devour
actually.
any and all within sight. A merciless torturer, prepared to carry out any atrocity in the name of his faith. Tancred, master of castigations, is the devout chaplain of the hallowed sentinels. Though beneath the pious veil, his very own flesh conceals a truth most foul.
Okay, well, that's kind of spoilers, but...
When Harrower Dervla ventured into the deepest depths
Yeah,
of
just
this
tell me
world
about the
to
entire
thwart the
fucking
undead
game.
rising,
Fuck it.
what she discovered was so utterly horrific that she renounced her former life in commitment to a far darker oath. Pre-order Lords of the Fallen now and prepare to unleash the darkness on Friday the 13th of October.
Whoa! Pre-order now to get bronze, silver, and
Lords
gold
of the
armor.
Fallen is coming to PC,
And some healing
PlayStation,
items.
and Xbox on October 13th, 2023. And you can wishlist it right now. Wait, what is it, Yuri? Are you okay?
My spidey sense is tingling.
Ah!
Oh, no, wait, it's something good. It's time for another world premiere.
Good cheese, Team 17. Okay.
Whoa. What's happening? Rhythm Royale, huh?
Good cheese. Team 17.
Has cozy potential.
Dun, 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 dun. That was so infectious.
Yeah. That is going to be in my head for a while, I think.
Well, I really can't complain. Watch out for Headbangers Rhythm Royale, which is coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch in 2023. So, what's next, Laura?
Oh, well, this game debuted as a world premiere in last year's Summer Showcase, and now we've got a closer look at gameplay. This is The Last Faith, which some fans are describing as a pixelated take on Bloodborne.
A hunter's dream, you might say.
Touché.
God, I hate these two.
A new dawn is at hand.
I'd rather sit through another wholesome direct than listen to these two.
The secret has been snatched in the hands of the sordid. But one rises above all.
And it's gonna get worse, dude. We still have the OTK direct.
A blessed curse. The sweetness of the flame. Only the inevitable can befall them now. Death.
I mean, it's probably cool, but I'm so fucking sick of
That
this
was
genre.
The
I'm
Last
so fucking
Faith,
sick of
a Gothic
genres.
Souls-like coming
of
to
games,
PC,
dude.
PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo Switch in October 2023.
So
And you
sick
can
of
wish
video
list it
games.
right now on Steam.
We're also thrilled to announce that The Last Faith will have a beta demo this summer. If you want to check it out, register for access at thelastfaithgame.com.
Our next game is a stealth action platformer set in the wake of a climate catastrophe. Let's take a trip to the world of Steel Seed.
Steel Seed. Storm in a teacup.
Hello everybody, I'm Carlo Bianchi and I'm the founder and game director of Storm in a Teacup. Let me introduce you Zoe and Kobe, the dynamic duo that will accompany you during your journey. Today we are excited to show you the gameplay reveal of Steel Seed.
Okay, alright.
Steel Seed
I'm
is
all
a
open.
stealth action game with a deep, complex and lore-driven story.
Okay.
After a major climate catastrophe caused by humans, the AIs took
Of
control
course.
of the situation in order to find a way to preserve life. Zoe is looking for her father in an underground facility built by machines and extremely hostile toward anomalies. The environment surrounding Zoe is huge and takes heavy inspiration from popular mangas, movies, and anime. Zoe needs Kobe to help with exploration, environment interaction, stealth, and combat. Their bond will grow stronger the more challenges they will face together. Facing enemies without using Kobe is extremely dangerous. The planning phase using your companion is essential. Sometimes a stealth approach in problematic scenarios is preferable, and a good execution will be highly rewarding. The environment will offer you many ways to deal with the enemies. Be the silent assassin. Should you feel more aggressive, or if you screw up the stealth approach, a fast-paced and tactical combat system will allow you to unleash your
Oh, thank
combat
goodness.
abilities on the enemies. Don't forget the Kobe is there to help you with ranged attacks and skills. Your companion really makes the difference between life and death. If you still feel underpowered, a complex skill tree system based on challenges will allow you to expand Zoe and Kobe's passive and active abilities. The challenge system is designed to render the experience more dynamic and fun. Also, in dangerous times, you may require dangerous friends. Use Kobe to hack into an enemy system to make it fight with you. Your new ally will create hilariously engaging combat scenarios. There are many more abilities that you can unlock from the skill tree. Choose wisely.
Okay.
Thanks for your time with us. Steel Seed is a truly emotional experience that will test your inner humanity. The game is coming to PC, Microsoft Xbox, and Sony PlayStation. Stay tuned.
Is it cozy?
Steel Seed is coming soon to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Man, I gotta say, voice acting is so much easier when you're not wearing a skin-tight suit. Am I right?
Wait a second, are you telling me you wear the Spidey suit when you record?
No?
We need to talk after this. But right now, we've got a double feature focusing on Distant Bloom and Go Fight Fantastic. Let's get into it.
Now this looks cozy.
Routine mission to a peaceful planet, huh?
Bird planet.
Nothing's ever routine with this crew. But one thing's for sure. We'll deal with whatever comes our way. Together.
Maybe, or probably not.
Go! Fight! Fantastic!
Seems like a little...
Distant Bloom and Go Fight Fantastic are coming in
I don't
later
know.
this year.
I should
So head
expect
on
some
over to
jankiness
Steam
from like
and flesh out your quickly growing wish list.
you know,
And
pre-release
here's a
gameplay
bonus.
footage. But
Limited time demos for both games have also been
one
made
didn't really
available
look
on
that
Steam.
fun.
So head on over to the Future Game Show's Steam page if you want to check them out.
Laura, en garde!
Wait, what? What's happening?
Oh, sorry, I was reading too far ahead. It's world premiere time again.
I hate these two.
This is the last time she ruins my plan! Find her and bring her to me!
A challenge. I like that.
Boiled yourself, Sentry?
Seize her!
Come at me.
How is she doing that?
Let's finish this. Catch this.
Ha-ha! Show me what you do! Get everyone, imbecile!
Maybe next time. Come, Duke. Stop this nonsense now. Come on, amigo. Try to fight me at least.
This is an ambush! Volador!
On guard.
Seems like it could be entertaining.
Am I the only one who's never heard of her?
That was En Garde, a swashbuckling action-adventure which is coming in the summer of 2023. Wishlist it now on Steam.
Hey, Yuri.
Yes?
When you think of the three pillars of video games, what do you see?
Okay, well, for me, it's got to be, obviously, big rigs, big bucks, and snow trucks.
Okay, that was not what I was expecting, but boy, do I have the trailer for you.
I'm ready.
Holy fuck. This is a fucking game. Holy fuck.
This is how legends are made.
Holy fuck. Alaskan road truckers, dude.
Alaskan Truck Simulator is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in Q3 2023. So drop it on your wish lists now.
Now,
Yeah, the song
our next
was
game
cracking me
follows
up.
A scribe who's been sentenced to 30 years of writer's block. Hey, we've all been there, am I right? Let's take a look at The Bookwalker.
30 years of writer's block, no! I would just give up on find another path. Oh, never mind. This guy's made out of fucking books. Imagine being a freaking book guy and not being able to write for 30 years, dude. I would just find a different job at that point. Fuck it. Come back later.
That reminds me, I really should return those library books I borrowed.
You really should. Those guys are coming after you. The Bookwalker Thief of Tales is coming to PC, Xbox, and PlayStation on June 22nd, and you can play a free demo for the game on Steam after the show.
Okay, here's a new trailer for Deceit 2, a macabre social subterfuge game built from the ground up in Unreal Engine 5.
Oh. Okay. Deceit was kind of fun. Dude, there's Twitch chat in there. I was actually so fucking bad at Deceit.
Deceit 2 is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2023, and you can also play the beta now. And if you like, yeah, give it a wish list.
But of course, lying is only one part of our life. For some of us, anyways, maybe more. Our next game features the rest
What does
of
that
it.
mean?
It's time to check in with Paradox Tectonic,
Huh?
the developers of Life by You.
What do you mean by that?
Hi, Future Game Show. This is King Choi, Studio Director of Marketing at Paradox Tectonic with Life by You. First off, I want to share a heartfelt thank you to the gaming community, especially the life simulation players, for your overwhelming response when we first announced the game back in March of this year. And if you're just learning about us for the very first time, welcome. Life by You is designed to be one of the most moddable and open-world life simulation games. Launching on PC as an early access title this September, Life by You is opening up a whole new world of creative possibilities. Be in total control of the humans that you create,
Oh, fuck.
the towns that you build, and the
Oh,
stories
shit,
that you
hold
tell,
on.
driven by real language conversations. And most importantly, live out the lives and stories that you create in a world without loading screens. And oh yes, mods. We here at Paradox Tectonic are continuing to build off the DNA of great games that Paradox Interactive is known for, especially when it comes to community-focused features and experiences. The creator tools as well as editors that you'll be able to play with in our game will allow you to get your hands on the same tools that our game team is using to actually make the game in order to make your own UGC and mods. Just for Future Game Show 2023, here's an exclusive look at one of the jobs that your characters will be able to take on.
Drove on the
in Life by
sidewalk.
You. Here's my human, Harley. heading to her job as the barista at the Cozy Up Cafe. Harley will need to complete a set of tasks as part of her workday, including cleaning up displays that customers will inspect and take samples from. Head over to the YouTube channel at Life by You to learn more about the game, and make sure you subscribe to be the first
I wanted to
know
see
when
more
we
of
do our
that like
weekly
third
video
person
drops,
gameplay. That
including
looked
feature deep
interesting.
dives, and also dev streams that we'll be posting in the coming weeks and months. Pre-order the game on Epic and wishlist it on Steam. When you pre-order, you'll be able to receive the exclusive Life Begins pack, and the first 100,000 early access players will be invited to a private Discord server where you'll be able to share direct feedback to our game team to inform the roadmap and the development
Epic's
of the game to
game.
its full
Oh wait,
launch.
never mind.
We're
Steam.
so excited for you to get your hands on this game, and thank you so much for having us, Future Game Show 2023.
Life by You is coming to Steam Early Access on September 12th, 2023, so make sure to wishlist it today.
Okay, time to switch things up for a sec. The VR showcase first appeared in our spring showcase earlier this year, and now it's back by popular demand. So let's swing over there and
Get
see
it?
what's new in the
Swing.
world. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Whippity whip. So let's see what's
I
new
hate
in the world
them.
of virtual reality.
Whoa, this is all new. What do we do? Any ideas, Yuri?
I see a highlighted path, so I guess, like any good video game protagonist, we should follow it blindly?
Sounds smart to me. Here's our first game. A reimagining of a Dreamcast cult classic that lets you play squash in space. Let's check in with Sea Smash VRS.
Peggy 3.
Damn. Jamming, dude. Yeah, I'm expecting a lot of PlayStation VR games to be shown.
Be mindful of low-hanging light fixtures because Sea Smash VRS is coming to PSVR 2 later this month on June 23rd, 2023.
Which VR games are good?
If you haven't got it on your wish list already, fix that, would you?
I
And if you're
fucking
not
wish there
convinced
was
by
like
that trailer, you can check out
just
free
like a
demo for the
must
game
play
on the
like
PlayStation Store.
Next up, we have something for
VR
those of you
game.
looking for a different way to get your heart pumping. Take a look at this trailer for Madison VR.
I mean, I guess, but like, I don't know. I'd want more immersive, like, I guess first single player games, but also like multiplayer games would be cool. Yeah, Boneworks is pretty cool. Don't do that. That's bad for your finger. Fuck. Oh god, it's a VR game. Oh. The scream transitioning into song was
Yikes.
fucking
Even
hilarious.
Polaroids are scary now. That was Madison VR, which is coming in 2023.
Forget the elbow and knee pads. This next game lets you shred without the fear of falling. Let's see what's new with VR Skater.
Yo! work. The only time I ever got VR motion sickness was the one time I played Phasmo in VR. The game's like movement was like really just so janky that it made me nauseous. Oh!
Cool stickers. VR Skater is
fucking
kick
Project
flipping its
8
way onto
controller.
Pico and PSVR 2 headsets.
I was actually just thinking that myself.
Now it's time to head over
Think
here
it's
and
Project 8?
throw it over to First Contact Entertainment,
No,
who can
it's
give us
Tony
the
Hawk
lowdown
Ride, I
on
think.
Firewall Ultra, a tactical VR shooter coming exclusively to PSVR 2.
Hi, I'm Frank from First Contact Entertainment, and it is our pleasure to be here at the Future Game Show today. We've had our heads down for a while now working on Firewall Ultra, the next evolution of the Firewall franchise, which is coming exclusively to PlayStation VR 2. In Firewall Ultra, you'll be playing as an elite contractor tasked with either downloading or defending sensitive information. You'll be able to hop in with a squad of up to 3 other players and show off your skills across varied locations in both our PvP and PvE modes.
I don't think exclusive VR games is
truly deep and
good
immersive
thing.
experience that is a treat for all the senses. We've taken full advantage of the hardware, utilizing
To be
eye tracking,
honest.
haptics on both the controllers and headset, trigger resistance, and the power of the PlayStation 5 to create something that truly feels like a generational leap forward.
I guess if it has like specific features, then
I
I
can't
don't
wait
know.
for you to enter the world of Firewall Ultra, coming exclusively to PlayStation VR 2 later this year. Now, thanks for watching, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Firewall Ultra is set to launch on PSVR 2 later this year.
Last but certainly not least, we've got an exclusive world premiere of a new VR experience featuring a famous animated duo. Hold on to your Wensleydale.
I hate them so much, dude.
Oh, what a cracker of a morning. The grand getaway. It's a right burst.
Looks cracking, Yuri! Wallace and Gromit in the Grand Getaway is coming to MetaQuest 2 and MetaQuest Pro in 2023.
This brings us to the end of the VR showcase. We ran out of highlighted path anyway, so I guess we should fast travel. Does anyone see any subway signs around here? Anyone? Hello?
Okay, we're back, and I think I've hit my liminal space quota for today. Don't forget to check GamesRadar.com and the FGS social channels for more info on all of the games from today's Future Game Show Summer Showcase, powered by Intel. Okay, time for some more trailers, Yuri?
Yeah, for sure. Let's pick back up with an exciting world premiere.
Where am I?
Where do you think? This is Deponia.
So, the nightmare's finally over.
If I were you, I'd really reconsider that statement.
Hey, this is
Penta from Dedelic Entertainment, and you just watched the reveal trailer of our upcoming story-driven survival
That's
game,
Penta?
Surviving Deponia. It has been 7 years
The
since we
roleplay
last
guy?
visited our lovely trash planet, and Elysium, the floating city, has crashed down onto its surface and turned it into a Mad Maxian nightmare. Master the environment, build your own base, and meet new as well as
I don't
old
think I've ever
friends
seen him at
in
this
Early
camera
Access
angle.
2023.
That could have been.
That was
That could have been him,
Surviving
dude.
Deponia, a survival twist on the cult classic point-and-click series. It's coming soon, so head on over to Steam and drop it on your wish list to stay up to date.
Man, I am parched.
Not as parched as the citizens of our next game, who live in a post-apocalyptic society where water has become new gold.
Where have I heard that before?
By yourself, all you've got around you is desert. Choose to band together with others, and you've got life. Water. Civilization. To survive, you must reach out to the world
After
outside.
the OTK stream, I'm probably gonna stop
The
stream
most difficult
because my
choice
chair base came in.
is always right
I'll
around the
swap
corner.
that out. Hopefully it works out with all the old parts that I have.
Homeseek is coming to PC on July 20th, 2023, so be sure to stick it on your wish list.
Okay, I don't
I
want
have
to
to find my
alarm anyone,
tools.
but I can see that we've got yet another world premiere coming up next.
Outrageous, how is this possible? How many are we up to now? Someone tell me in the chat while we roll the trailer, actually.
Something lost in me.
Fucking piece of shit.
There's nothing else to do. There's nowhere else to go. There's nothing else to live for anymore. There's nothing else to do. There's nowhere else to go. There's nothing else to live for anymore.
Holy shit. You can woo.
Have turned to night. I see.
Always cool to define a new genre here at the Future Game Show. That was Laika, Aged Through Blood, the very first Motorvania. That's what I'm calling it, and I'm sticking to it.
No notes. Laika Aged Through Blood is coming to PC, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, and Xbox in 2023. Next, let's hand it over to Pentapeak Studios to dig into the mechanics of their upcoming strategy game, Space Gears.
100 years in the future, Mars is at war.
Space Gears is a new strategy game. So in the fight and conquer Mars.
Commander, your mechs are online and ready for battle. The ground crew is adding the final touches to prepare for your arrival. This is your camp and home base. Collect resources and terraform Mars to build an army of mechs. Space Gears is for strategy and MOBA fans everywhere. Strategy and unit controls will be key to claiming victory. Space Gears will be available to test play this June. Welcome back, Commander.
Space Gears is coming soon to PC, but you can terraform your opinion on it by playing it for free after the show.
Nice. How about something terrifying, though? Aha! Bluebird Team has sent over the brand new launch trailer for the studio's first-person horror game, Layers of Fear.
Peggy 16.
Talent.
Have a good night, Gobbler.
Prestige.
Sorry, did I miss anything, Pog?
You took away what was rightfully mine. But what was stolen can be reclaimed. It's been years, and yet it all still feels unreal. The memories. The nightmares. They've never left this place. All right. I've waited too long. It's time. What? How they...
Hi, Ma.
Darling? Is that you?
Of course, Ma. How's your book going?
I'm glad to hear your voice.
Dog, I hope
How?
that Deep Base is compatible with my tool.
No. Not again.
And I've wet my pants. That was Layers of Fear, which is coming to PC, Mac, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series
Actually saw
consoles
that.
on June 15th.
They sent it to
Up
me.
next, we've got a unique take on the co-op cartoon shooter from a talented two-person studio. Let's dive into the world of Enchanted Portals.
Yes, please.
Peggy 12.
What in the video games?
Anyone else just get deja vu? Explore a variety of animated styles when Enchanted Portals comes to PC and consoles later this year.
Okay, we've got a dark fantasy deck-building RPG up next, full of procedural dungeons and branching narrative choices. Let's check in with Shattered Heaven.
This world is nothing but an endless hell. But this ends now. Destiny. It's ours to shape.
You have no idea of what you've done. Not to yourself. Not to the world.
Is that the Slay the Spire-esque game?
Shattered Heaven is out now on PC. What's up next, Yuri?
Okay, well, if I'm reading this correctly, then we're introducing the Fart Squad?
Oh, yeah. You mean the furniture arrangement and relocation technicians. Great house movers to have on speed dial.
In the town of Packmore, there are those with stuff, and those who carry stuff away. When your stuff needs moving, it's time to call Smooth Moves.
Laura, would you mind, like, giving me the number for the Fart Squad after we wrap?
Of course. I love those guys. Moving Out 2 is coming soon.
Next up, we've got our Ones to Watch segment. A montage of some of the coolest indie games on the horizon.
Yeah, jigsaw puzzle game. That sounds sick.
That was our Ones to Watch montage. If anything caught your eye, you can find out more on these games and everything else in the show by heading to our dedicated Steam page, which you can find by searching for Future Game Show on Steam.
A montage! But now it's time to take a look at Warhaven, Nexon's free-to-play 16 vs. 16 fantasy brawler.
What was that game? There's a lot. Oh my god. Which one? I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at Chief's stream. Oh, this game looked fun when they showed it yesterday. Or not yesterday. Warhaven.
Warhaven is coming
like a
in
real
fall
life
2023. Be sure to wishlist it on Steam, as you'll be able to play Warhaven during Steam Next Fest later this month.
Go back. Unrecord.
I feel like we...
Warhaven is coming in fall 2023. Be sure
Yeah,
to
it
wish
doesn't look
list
like an
on
Airsoft
Steam,
sim.
as
It
you'll
looks
be able
like-
to play Warhaven during Steam Next Fest later this month.
Steam.
Something related to
I feel
Airsoft.
like we've said that word a lot lately.
Yeah, it's like we're living in a Steam world at this point, and we're Steam bots, you know, mining and exploring, building houses for the Steam folk.
I am a Steam. Wait, what?
Oh, another Steambot game. You know, it's kind of the last game I expected out of this franchise. Huh. Okay.
Steam World Build is coming to PC.
There's some games out of the
PlayStation,
Steam World franchise that are
Xbox,
actually
and
kind of
Nintendo
fun.
Switch in 2023. Make sure it's on your Steam World wish lists if you like what you
They're
saw.
like 2D
Now,
platformers.
Yuri, you've heard of nightmares, right? But what about a daymare?
Sounds even worse. somehow.
Maybe in concept, but not in our next game, which is a third-person survival horror that's nostalgic for the 90s.
You must be important if he brought you here instead of just killing you.
It can't be.
Some knowledge is best kept hidden from the rest of the world.
Reyes, you should stay out of this. You think you understand, but you're blind like everyone else.
It can't be too late.
Reyes, you need to get out of here right now.
They all seem to become obsessed with the same thing.
He can't have betrayed us.
That data can't be allowed to leave here. The living and the dead have contributed with their light, or the whole world will burn.
I'm going to finish this. Forever.
Rest now.
Stay frosty, because Daymare is coming to PlayStation, Xbox, and PC on August 30th, 2023. So prime those wishlisting fingers, folks. What's next, Laura?
We're going to throw it over to Core Engage, the team behind New Cycle, a diesel punk city builder that takes place after a devastating solar flare. That was New Cycle, which is coming to PC in Q2 2023. You know what to do, people.
We've got another world premiere now, and it also features trade, but not in the way you think. Check it out.
Once upon a time, there was a happy place called Riverside. And right there was a bear called Ruffy. No one
He's
could
zooming.
tell why, but Ruffy had this amazing ability to swap things. Yeah, really. He just swapped them.
He's
And
zooming.
It was easy for
Oh
him.
god, he's zooming
Grab it,
fast.
throw it. There you go.
This bear's a
Ruffy
freaking
swapped
menace.
Just about anything. But his job had him swap paintings for townspeople. Copy and paste, swap it, you name it. Life was perfect. Until one day, a long-forgotten evil emerged out of the darkness. Devastation came all over Riverside, and the
Anakin.
end was near. Now, it was up to Ruffy to accept his destiny and swap the bad for good.
Yeah, this game looks like it could be really fun.
Boom, shakalaka! Did you see that swap, buddy?
Ooh.
Are you swappy enough to save the world? Swap-a-doodle-doo! That was easy! Things might get rough, but you are roughier. And you will never swap alone. Ruffy and the Riverside! Swapping to PC and Nintendo Switch this winter. Yeah, correct, this winter. Whenever it's ready.
Hey, every brand needs a mascot, and I think we just found ours. Ruffy and the Riverside is barreling its way onto PC and Nintendo Switch this winter, so get it on your wish list now.
Our next section is a slight change of pace. This year, we'll start to get our hands on the first games developed in Unreal Engine 5. But we wanted to show you a glimpse of what games in 2024, 25, and beyond might look like. Expect startling tech demos and cutting-edge vistas as we give you a glimpse of the future of games.
Wait, what? At the Future Games Show? Outrageous.
Precisely.
God, I hate them. They got Project Anime Tokyo. Damn. Okay. Some of the shit looks crazy, actually. I don't think any of this is like actual games. It's just like people experimenting with the Unreal Engine. More of an engine flex, you know.
And that was the inaugural Unreal Engine 5 showcase. And a warning to graphics cards everywhere. I can hear mine squealing and bursting into flames from here. Be sure to head over to the FGS social channels if you want to see more Unreal 5 demos as and when they drop.
And while you do that, I am pleased to report the sighting of a Friendly Neighborhood world premiere.
Oh, come on, let's see it then.
Now this game looks cozy. Oh my god. Damn, that game looked fucking sick.
Thanks to Ritual Studios for that face-melting first look at Fretless, The Wrath of Rifson, which is coming to PC in 2024.
Another double feature up next, focusing on Hammerwatch 2 and Paleo Pines. Laura, I am pleased to report that it is once again
Hammerwatch 2.
dinosaur time.
Yes!
I like Hammerwatch. Whoa! The frame rate! Damn, compared to Hammerwatch, this looks crazy.
Paleo Pines is coming on September 26th, and Hammerwatch 2 is coming soon. Stick them on your wish lists and watch out for the demos for both games, which will be available on Steam from June 19th.
Speaking of demos, our Ones to Play montage is back after its debut.
The
in
next
Spring Showcase
Fest might
earlier
be
this
pretty
year.
fun, honestly.
Don't touch that dial, as we're going to show off a bunch of
I
incredible
like the
games that
Next
you can
Fest thing
try
that they've been doing.
right after the show.
You're fired. Again, I'm not ready to die out here.
Thank you to all of the amazing developers who submitted their demos for our Ones to Play montage. And remember, you can check them all out by heading to our dedicated Future Game Show Steam page.
We're taking a quick break from the trailers now to deliver an exciting update. In last year's summer showcase, we were proud to feature a selection of amazing games being created by Ukrainian developers under exceptional conditions.
Slava Ukraina. This year, we're thrilled to confirm the release date for one of those games right now.
Puzzles for Clef is a cozy puzzle platformer set in a stunning world full of magic and mystery. And it's coming to Nintendo Switch and PC via Steam on July 27th.
Go check it out. You can also head to our FGS social channels for more updates on the games from Ukraine that we featured during last year's show.
Okay, time for another trailer.
I'm ready.
We've got a first look at gameplay from Station to Station, a wholesome simulator where you connect voxel railways to build thriving cities.
They did cozy.
Not a supervillain in sight. I think I could do with some tranquil train time, actually. Station to Station is coming to PC in 2023, and a demo is available right now, so go check it out after the show.
Next up, we're taking a step into the world of fantasy with Ember Storm Entertainment's atmospheric base builder, Rekka.
Showing more of this game.
Don't forget to pack your boots, as Rekka, Delightful Chicken Cottage included, is coming to PC in 2024.
Okay, our friends at Sega have got a new trailer to share regarding Company of Heroes 3. Let's check it out.
Dude, that bridge just exploded.
Company of Heroes 3 is coming to PlayStation and Xbox on May 30th.
I don't know about you, Yuri, but I've got a feeling this next game is going to be a good one.
Wait a second. Is that you?
That's me.
In a role-playing musical? Wait. And we're about to be introduced to the main romanceable characters?
Oh my gosh.
Bring me my popcorn. Somebody get me some popcorn, please.
If he doesn't, if he's not in the next scene, not it with popcorn, I'm gonna be really pissed.
Why does he have horns?
I've been known most often as Pan.
I know where you belong, Grace, the song, Grace. I can show you the way.
Do you believe me?
You still aren't telling me something. God, how can you even stand him? Still not a fan?
Honestly, he's exactly what I'd expect him to be.
What about Apollo?
Apollo was god of the sun and light, but our sun god had a reputation.
That hidden voice, it'll always play on loop. It'll always say, what did I do? What didn't I do?
What side are you on?
I said I would just make things worse, and I was right.
Do you trust him?
I'm not sure. I think so.
Famous last words.
Tell me what you know about Persephone.
Honestly, she's the least like her stories. Are you here to challenge me? You don't know the first thing about me.
And I sure ain't in the mood to make new friends.
Because you're so big and scary.
I'm glad you appreciate my finer qualities.
I like this better than fighting with you. Way better. Why didn't you tell me what it was really all about?
We all have our sordid history.
She sounds a little volatile.
You're always looking out for me, Freddy. That's the deal, right?
Best friends to the end. It's an adventure.
Wow, that was awesome. And to celebrate, Laura has promised to perform a rap from the game for us.
No, I haven't.
He didn't
Are you
have
sure?
popcorn.
Yes, I'm sure. Not happening. Anyway,
That's the musical
I'm so
part.
pleased to be able to reveal that as
Pretty
well
much all
as
the songs that they were
Stray
playing
Cats is
were,
coming
like,
to Xbox,
the characters
PlayStation,
singing.
and Nintendo Switch on August 3rd, 2023.
Hey, if you're in it and Rahul Kohli is in it, I'm playing it. And now that we've got that out of our system, it's time for me to introduce a new section to the show. One that I'm calling the International Debut.
It's another world premiere, isn't it?
Yeah, okay, fine, but you don't have to spoil it.
World premiere, world premiere. This game's too creepy to be fucking cozy like this.
Open eyes, open wide. Heavy silence, and I'm on my knees. I stay here. We all will go alone, so I not get used to this shattering.
Where's the jump
cold in
scare?
your
No!
that reminds me of home. We all will fade away, so I not enjoy
No.
this. And with the sound of the shattering booms, start this game again.
Reveal, huh?
That was your first look at Reveal.
Oh, I love horror games.
Reveal,
But
my
our next
bad.
game is all about driving to survive in an anomaly-filled exclusion zone. Here's Ironwood Studios with a developer presentation about what to expect in Pacific Drive.
Initially, it was very much a personal thing. You know, I grew up driving station wagons around the Pacific Northwest. I would go
God damn
camping,
it.
I'd go out to the beach.
I
I'd
gotta
go
hear
visit
this guy's
some
life
friends,
story.
And as an adult, I decided to start doing that again. So I got an old station wagon and I started going out on these trips. But, you know, I would go to abandoned industrial sites. I would go taking the car up these tiny little dirt trails, and there was this.
When I was a kid, we used to go driving along
the woods with this old car.
the Pacific
Very surreal
Northwest.
experience, and that became, I think, the initial seed idea for the game.
Oh.
Pacific Drive is a run-based driving survival game. But when we started, we were very much just prototyping. We were getting the players.
We just wanted to make a game where you drive alongside the Pacific Northwest, but then we thought about what if we put fucking monsters
what we
in
quickly figured
here?
out is there's a lot of overlap between resource management and kind of plate juggling that you want in a good survival game, and taking care of a car, like you know, making sure that you don't run out of gas and checking on your battery. It all eventually came to fruition with the garage and us figuring out we wanted a safe space for the player to be the mechanic and to work on their car, and taking these excursions out into the zone where you're grabbing resources and exploring and then coming back and being able to do it again. In most survival games, there's a focus on the player and keeping them alive, but for Pacific Drive, we wanted to turn that on its head a bit and put the emphasis on the car. It's the thing that's going to keep you safe when you're out in the zone, but that's only true so long as you maintain it. The player can still take damage, but the car itself is a good deal more complicated. There's different slots that you can put different equipment into and customize your car, but things may happen to those parts. They may take wear and tear, they may get damaged and break or fall off, in which case you may have to craft replacement parts or scavenge for new things out in the zone. We really care about satisfying that fantasy of the player being a mechanic, like just taking care of this car and maintaining it while they're on the road. It's important for us to do this because that interaction helps build the player's relationship with the car, and that's something that we care a lot about for the game. So the zone is a pretty isolating and lonely place. When you're out on the road, your car is your only real travel companion, and we wanted to make sure the players had the ability to build a personal connection with the car that is special to them. We've also doubled down on that with the physical interactions as well. So every time you want to start the car, you have to turn the key, you have to get the engine to start, you have to
I remember seeing the trailer of this game.
We built the
It
whole
did
game
look
with these systems
interesting.
in mind because we want to create effectively a sandbox for these different dynamic moments to occur.
Sometimes when I'm driving the car, I find I have to swerve suddenly just to get out of the way of a saw blade or an electrical anomaly, and then I'm on my side in the woods, and that's fine by me, because the first time I drove into the woods was as a teenager going about 40 miles an hour, but that's another story.
I spent an eternity climbing this super steep hill.
I hope you're not restricted to just a station wagon.
Car to get what I'm going after. I turn around and there are broken bunnies just sticking all over it. They slammed on the gas and sent it barreling right back down the hill.
There was a time that I came around a corner and drifted too hard onto a cliff and rolled straight down the cliff and actually ran into a group of abductors, and one of them pulled me straight into the gateway, and I made a safe exit from there even though the storm was closing in.
I think the experience I'm looking forward to players having the most is gaining that sense of companionship with the
Oh, it's
sitting in
just
the
a
garage,
station
looking at
wagon.
it, seeing all of these stories that have happened, the crazy escapes, the last minute repair jobs, and really to feel like it's their car. I think that's going to be something really special.
Can't even have a tuner car in the Pacific Northwest.
Pacific Drive is coming to PC and PS5 later this year. And to celebrate, we're giving away this custom-built station wagon. One of you lucky viewers could be driving home in style tonight.
Wait a minute, Yuri, that's literally the car from the game. You can't give that away. I think they're going to need it back.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I knew that.
Yeah, yeah, you knew. You knew, so let's just quickly move on while the producers put out some fires.
I'm the fire, aren't I?
You really are. Cookie Cutter is up next, a techno-pop-punk Metroidvania starring a badass android.
That was a lot of buzzwords.
My name is Cherry. I'm different than that mass-produced junk.
I'm different.
I was built to entertain my creator. Lately, I can't understand what I feel anymore.
Am I mistaken, or did she not say like pop punk?
They will pay for what they did to her.
So why are they playing an EDM song with a fucking guitar riff in it? Might be cool.
Cookie Cutter is coming to PC in 2023, so head on over to the Steam page and hit that wishlist button.
Okay, it's world premiere time again. And fans of the classic top-down GTA games might get a kick out of this one.
Nobody likes old GTA.
Assistance required in Lafayette.
I need some backup here, dispatch. Searching last known location. Dispatch, I got a mail matching the suspect's description.
Cordell. Bank robbery in progress. Harbor Mutual Bank on Mercer Street. Shots fired.
83 Adam, show us handling. Responding code 3.
Oh!
Police are engaged in a dramatic shootout. We could be in for a police pursuit.
Suspect is now on foot.
Yeah, I did hear that.
He's running. Suspect is in handcuffs.
Okay. That seems fun.
The Precinct is a crime-fighting action sandbox game set in the 1980s. Basically everything that I love. And it's coming to PC, PlayStation,
Never mind.
and Xbox in 2024.
Not interested.
And with that, it's time for our final trailer of the night.
No, say it isn't so.
I know. Those of you who tuned into last year's summer showcase, you may remember Ludo, Broken Bird Game's terrifying psychological thriller about a person trapped in their own home.
It's a little bit PT, a little bit Edith Finch. Time for an update, don't you think? I do.
Peggy 18.
Ah! Oh! Again?
That was a brand new look at Ludo, which is coming soon to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. So make sure it's on your wish lists. You can also check out the free demo for the game on Steam.
That looks like the end of the show, folks. Thank you so much for tuning in. It has been so fun.
Wait a second, Yuri. Now my spidey sense is tingling.
Wait, what? You mean like FGS specific world premiere Spidey Sense?
I think so. I think that's what this is.
I guess that means there's one more thing then. Let's see it.
I'm going to tell you a story about 3 extraordinary spirits united to face the darkness. Incredible warriors defying fate and even death. I, Kitsune, spirit of the forest, was a witness and a part of it.
That was The Spirit of the Samurai, a stop-motion adventure inspired by Japanese mythology. Get it on your wish lists as it's coming in 2024.
Well, it's safe to say this has been a blast, for me anyway. Thank you so much for being my partner in voice acting, crime fighting, and now show hosting, Laura.
Aw, you're so welcome, Yuri. Anytime. Literally, anytime you want it back. We'll be
Okay,
there.
okay. To our audience, thank you so much for tuning in. We really appreciate it. Also, a big shout out to our sponsor, Intel, and everybody who worked to make the summer showcase a reality.
Remember that you can find and wishlist every game seen in today's show on the dedicated Future Game Show Steam page. This is where you'll find all of the demos too. Just Google Future Game Show Steam.
You can also read more about each game on gamesradar.com and see extra content from our editorial team on the dedicated FGS social channels. I'm Yuri Lowenthal.
And I'm Laura Bailey. And this has been the Future Game Show Summer Showcase 2023.
All right. That just leaves OTK. Oh boy.
That's a lot of work.
If you wouldn't mind, would you share with us your name, the name of your group or studio or your company, and then the name of your game?
Sure. My name is Ivan Moltini. My company is called Good Morning Games, but it's just my wife and I, so...
And that's the whole studio, actually. The three of us are making this game, which is Knights of the Deep.
So I'm Paolo. I'm a solo developer of Hero Rider Games.
I'm actually self-employed, so I'm developing games on my own for now.
I never made a game before this one, so it's like my first game. It's much harder to make a game than anyone.
Yeah, why is this one 4 hours long?
There's 1,000 bugs I have to fix every day.
Just didn't know if the game had, you know, this acceptance from the general audiences.
It can be a bit tough to get visibility for your game.
Basically, no one knew the game existed.
Having done this myself and then with the help of my wife, you know, it's a monumental task.
There's so many moving parts and so many things that can go wrong.
They do panel recaps on. Okay.
You know, marketing and developing and testing and coming up with new ideas is wholly done in-house. And for 3 people, that's a lot of work.
Oh, it was
quite interesting for me as so many people came that crashed the servers.
And from then on, we were sure that people would want the game.
I got baited.
From OTK, I think I got something like 2,000 players in my closed beta.
And since OTK, we got to see that it's really possible.
So if you want to do it, now is the best time to do it because you have so many tools.
And even if you're not working on a game, whatever you're doing, just keep at it. You know, that's what I wanted to say.
Well, back at it again, boys. 2023 OTK Games Expo. I'm going to be totally honest. I didn't ever know if we're going to do another one of these, and I am really glad to be back here at the We Play studio, and we're going to be looking at probably over like 40 different games today. And also, I am not doing this by myself. I am joined here with Extra Emily, Ms. Kiff, Emaru, and Tectone. How you guys doing?
Hello.
Excited? All right. Well, also... Of course, this is going to be a traditional Asmongold stream, which means that I'm going to be mainly just reacting to somebody else doing all the work. And let's go ahead and take a look at who that's going to be. I'd like to introduce you guys to a friend I think a lot of you guys already know, S-Fan. How you doing?
I'm good, dude. I'm good. Yo, hello. What's up, guys? My name is S-Fan, and this is the OTK Games Expo. Yes, very good. We are so unbelievably excited to finally get this thing out to you guys.
This man looks like a Best Buy employee with this outfit on.
Everybody has put so much time and effort and work into this. The people that you see here, a little bit. But the people behind the scenes, they're putting in all the work, all the effort, and they've absolutely killed it. And we cannot wait to show you guys the games that we're about to show you guys today. So we also have our variety gaming panel up top. Nick, how you feeling?
Well, S-Fan, I'm feeling great. Thank you so much for the introduction. We are the Variety Gaming Panel. My name is Nick, of course. I am not alone. I'm joined by 2 of the best gamers.
That's
in
Viggy's
OTK.
friend.
What's wrong?
Thank you, yes.
What's wrong, Chance?
As head of Chief Operating Department of Variety Gaming, Chance being the guy below me, they got my picture over there. It's just so...
Okay.
What?
Seer has... He just beat Dark Souls, and the game came out 15 years ago.
Okay,
so
you are significantly out of touch. Okay,
buzzwords. He's just trying to throw out buzzwords. But here at the Variety Panel, we're gonna, look at a lot of these different games, go over a lot of the nitty-gritty details that they've put in, highlight some key points, and I'm excited to see these games, Nick.
I'm more excited, actually.
He's not more excited.
And we got chat open. We're reading chat, guys, so we are paying attention to you.
Shut the fuck up.
What? This is a Twitch stream.
Okay, you're right. Go ahead, Nick. Do the host thing.
Honestly, I'm just excited that we're here again. This is where you're gonna get some great analysis. As you can see, the 3 best gamers
Hey, Ninja.
in OTK.
Wow.
By far, it's not even close.
That is not an achievement.
It's like it goes like boom, boom, or boom, boom, boom. And then boom.
Exactly. Either way, you know what? Enough about us, guys. Let's just get back to Asmon, okay?
Back to you, Asmongold.
Don't do that ever again.
Thanks a lot, guys. Really appreciate you padding out the runtime for the show. That's going to be super important. So, guys, last year what we did is we gave away $50,000 in prizing to some of these indie developers. And this year, you know what we're going to do? The exact same thing. But it's going to be a little bit different this year because we're going to be splitting it up into 2 $25,000 categories. The first category here is going to be $25,000 going to the game that is the OTK choice. From everybody who's on the team here, it is the game that we feel like has the most potential, and we really want to put some money towards making that game turn into a reality. Now, the other $25,000, however, is going to be you guys. That's because you guys can go over to discord.gg/OTK network, and the game that gets the most votes is going to be getting a $25,000 grant by us to help continue and make their game a reality. And for a lot of you guys, obviously, actually, you might be watching from Steam right now. You can go over to our Steam community page, and you can follow that. It's the OTK Steam community, and you can see all of the games that we're showing today, as well as wish list and play
video
them.
games.
The mech PC?
Yes, sir. Well, as you guys know, I'm Adiel from Starforge Systems, and it's really good to be here at the OTK Expo. I'm joined today by my good friend Ron from Blue Horse.
That's kind of
Studios.
crazy. Oh wait, I was like, damn, they built that all into the Gundam.
We have something really awesome to show you today, don't we, Ron?
I didn't see.
We sure do. We were reached
I didn't
out
see
to,
what it was standing on.
Starforge, last year at TwitchCon. We were down there together at the same time, and I got an email from Nick. He said, "Hey, we got this real special project that we want to work on with you. Can you meet us up for a cup of coffee really quick?" And so they came over and we discussed a few ideas and hammered out some things that they wanted to see, like in this project. And we headed back to Portland with our juices flowing and just the creative energy, knowing that we were going to create something really awesome together.
It looks like we did, man.
Yeah.
So we want to introduce to you guys our 101 custom mech PC. It's amazing, man. Honestly, this thing's basically taller than Miskif. Can you let us know, like, the process of putting this thing together?
Yeah, so
wait, holy shit! There's actually way more
some of the
to it
ideas
than I.
weren't going to work. One of the
I
original
was like
ideas
looking
was
at the
actually to
case
create the
itself,
PC just
and I was
in
like,
the
man, I'm
mech's
kind of
helmet.
annoyed I can see the
And then we
feet.
decided maybe just to do it in the bus, but the overall.
But then I didn't
scale was just
realize
gonna
I
be
was
too
also
big,
standing on
so
top of something.
We decided to actually just build a full-size mech and scale him down a little bit. And yeah, he has over about 2,000 print time hours into him, just in the print time. Yeah, and then the
I'm not supposed to touch it.
So, and then the post-processing, of course, like the sanding and the painting, you know, all the putty work and stuff like that, at another, you know, like 400 or 500 hours to the build, and that's just the top portion. And like, this is the biggest PC that we've ever built to date.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it stands on top of the PC. This is the View 71 tower by Thermaltake. You can remove that and stand it up in its original position and put the mech on the launch platform on the bottom there.
That's sick.
Yeah.
So we got to let them know then that this is not just a showpiece. This is a fully functioning computer.
Fully functioning computer in there. It's built on Intel's architecture. There's a 13900K process in there. The MSI 4090, 64 gigs of RAM, 2 terabyte hard drive, 1,000 watt power supply, custom cables by Mainframe Customs. Yeah, it's a full gaming rig. You can stream on it pretty much anything.
So what you're saying is it doesn't just look powerful, it is powerful.
It is powerful.
Well, I want to thank you again, Ron, for creating something so amazing. Now, I know what everybody's thinking. No, you can't buy this computer. I'm sorry. But Asmon tried to buy it, and we weren't going to let that anywhere near his room. However, you can buy this. We're presenting our first limited run 1 of 20 mech PC, or our massively excellent computational hardware. This is the baddest PC in the galaxy. RTX Twitter.
Right. But where's the? Oh. Yeah, okay.
Come on, Crusaders! It's cleanup time!
From a lot of these movies, like a while back. Really low budget horror movies. It's an interesting time. Damn, okay. This game got PvP? Dude, Old Mountain Blade is really fun. Just single player.
Welcome back, everybody. You guys just saw We Who Are About to Die, which is available
Yeah,
now
I
on
love
Steam.
old
And Toxic
multiplayer,
Crusaders, which you can
Mountain
wishlist on
Blade.
Steam.
It's really
so
fun.
Toxic Crusaders kind of remind me of, I played a bunch of Turtles in Time back on the Super Nintendo, remind me of that. But guys, it's time for us now to enter the arena. Let's get into some action games.
Action. Hog?
Our first game for today is a 2D action game, action adventure game, called Turnip Boy Robs a Bank from Snoozy Kazoo.
What? He already committed tax evasion, though. What the fuck? Okay.
All right, our next game is a 4-player co-op game.
Doesn't look
set
too
in
bad,
a
you know?
futuristic dystopia.
Yeah, I mean, like,
inspired
I
by
have
Robin Hood.
the
And that is
first
Gangs of
game,
Sherwood
but I haven't
by
played it
Appeal
yet. It
Studios.
was in a Humble Bundle a while back. Like a few months, or like last year.
Sherwood is out of trouble for now, but Locksley will keep burning until we stop the pounding.
And terminate that fraud of a general once and for all.
I love the confidence, but Guy of Gisborne is an evil mastermind, and we don't even have the slightest inkling of a plan.
How does that differ from any other day?
It's time to upgrade your nose if you can't even smell an ambush anymore. I got an upgrade of my own, courtesy of the Sheriff of Nottingham.
What is going on? What is going on? Hey, Erlo.
I remember your voice, assassin.
I think it's so weird. Okay, I know why this trailer is like standing out to me. There's no like there's no background music. That's why it's so awkward. This is the only trailer that has just not had any fucking audio aside from game audio.
Sherwood. So remember, guys, you can add any of these games to your Steam wish list right now, actually. So whether it's Turnip Boy Robs a Bank,
that was a weird
Games of Sherwood, you guys
experience.
can make sure to add that to your Steam wish list right now.
So I like couldn't put my finger on what
next
was
game
like off
is
about
from
this trailer.
Xerox Interactive, and it's a 2.5D hack and slash side-scrolling game that is it's set in like a biopunk sort of theme from a game from 24 years ago. That game is Slave 0X.
My hand sent 100 tyrant kings to their graves, and yet their deaths begat only more death.
Sovkhan and his calamities, they're all going to pay.
You can still turn back, Joe. The
Shit.
calamities are not yet involved.
I'm not coming back until it's finished.
You cannot
This looks kind of
comprehend
cool
what it is you
though.
are starting. Persistent little devil. I admire your drive to kill the Khan. Come and take it!
I know that heaven is what you seek. Everything you've been told is a lie, Uriel.
No! The Sovkhan is our loving god!
You are nothing. I am perfection.
You're almost there, Guardian. One final ascent.
It's him. Sovkhan, show yourself!
Yeah, like a old arcade fighter game.
Kill suffering, so I would cast aside that fatal weakness to become something more.
Who is this?
I am the Sovereign Khan's oldest and most faithful servant.
Okay, okay. That game looks sick.
Dude, that game looks so freaking good. All these games are going to look so good today. I'm incredibly excited to keep showing you guys what else we got. But Slave 0X, that's available now to wishlist on Steam. Make sure you do that. And Asmon, what'd you think?
Honestly, like with a lot of the action games, I'm pretty excited to see them. I think especially the one that I really liked a lot was the second one, the Nottingham game. I thought that was just amazing. The Gangs of Sherwood, I mean, and I really enjoyed that one a lot. But especially the Turnip Boy Robs a Bank. I like the it kind of had like a bullet hell type nature to it, etc.
Yeah, I am interested in that.
The art style is really cute, so I really like it, and I feel like they put a lot of love into the characters, so I would be so excited to play this as well.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of Jump King mixed with Skyrim.
Tecto told me.
I think that combo systems are really good at Smash. Out. But before we go to an ad break, we'd like to show you one more game, and we're going to take a quick break to show an exclusive showing of a new game.
Oh, exclusive.
Alien Hominid Invasion.
Oh,
Yeah, this looks like it could be entertaining. Finish Avatar, you can end stream now and come back. That's true. I looked over and I had finished 3 presentations by the time that you guys were, and you guys are still watching Avatar. You took a nap during it? Like, that's what I would have done too. Game's already out. This is just the ad break part. Is that trailer from 1.0? I guess this is the first Vampire Survivors-esque game that's been shown. I'm surprised there's not like a new one.
Welcome back, everybody. You guys just saw Alien Hominid Invasion and Brotato. The full release, the 1.0 release of Brotato, is coming on June 23rd. So you want to make sure to check those out on Steam, wishlist them. Alien Hominid, it's old from Newgrounds. It's like pretty cool, you know. I'm an old internet guy, right? So seeing that was like kind of sick, getting that in the show. But next up, we're gonna go into some adventure games. So we're gonna kick it off with a single-player survival horror from Santa Ragione called Saturnalia.
Okay. I don't like this. Film noir mode. Oh, it's got photography. Man, that was unsettling. Didn't like that.
Okay, that creeped me out, which is exactly what it's supposed to do. Our next game is from Fervor Games. It's from Fervor Games. Also, make sure to go wishlist. Make sure to go wishlist that game. All the games in today's show, you guys can go on Steam, add them to your wish list. You guys can even buy some of them. Some of them are out now, but make sure to add them all to your wish lists. Our next game is a monster catching game. You can train them up, you can level them up. It's from Fervor Games, and it's called Creature Keeper.
How can this game exist without getting DMCA'd by Nintendo? interesting.
That was a cute, cozy game, Creature Keeper.
Stop.
Make sure to add that to your Steam wishlist right now.
God.
And we can actually find out a little bit more about it because
Damn it.
We got Asvin here with a dev interview.
Yeah, we're going to be interviewing the developer, and honestly, I'd like him to introduce himself because I think I'm going to mispronounce his name.
Holy fuck.
But anyway, I'd like to ask him a little bit about kind of what's going on with that game, kind of where they're coming from, and everything like that. So whenever he's ready, I'm ready to go. So, yeah. Hey, what's going on, man? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Trailer was awesome. And hey, I'm Fervier.
Cozy is the word of the day.
Basically a one-man studio. And working with Graffiti Games as the publisher. And we got like a couple of contractors and yeah. Whatever you ask, these weapons and stuff. Monster.
I'm really excited.
It's gonna be said again. It's gonna be said again. Yeah, but I get excited when games are added on Game Pass. So that means that's another game I can just play on the Steam Deck. Easy. This game just got less cozy. You're a starving animal and nobody wants to deal with you. What the hell? Did that cat just get murdered and it just showed a POV of a different cat?
There it is, guys. Stars in the Trash, which is the name of the game, not a nickname for live streamers. But yeah, Stars in the Trash, you guys want to check it out. Get it on Steam, wishlisted on Steam right now. And I'm going to throw it up to our Variety Gaming panel to discuss. Nick, what'd you guys think up there?
Yes, fan, we thought, it was awesome. But before we get into these adventure games, I got something cool to say. Okay?
Adventure games?
We are giving away 3 Voyager Creator Elites PCs with Starforge. So you got to make sure that you guys enter that. We are also giving away merch, $100 vouchers, plus gamer stuff, a Razer chair. You can see it right there on the screen. So make sure you guys enter this super awesome giveaway.
A year supply of gamer
super
subs.
giveaway, which is great.
I had a year supply of gamer
subs. There you
subs.
go. There should be some instructions how to enter that in the chat, things like that on Twitter, etc. So yeah, awesome. So I think we're ready to get into the adventure games. Chance, how you feeling?
I felt great. If we can get some B-roll of a first game here, Saturnalia.
Yeah.
That. I love horror games. I'm a big fan of horror games, and I love it when I see a horror game take a crazy twist and just get kind of crazy with it. That game, with all those different perspectives, we've got third person, I saw some top down, the color changes and just the ridiculousness of the horror aura and take that they're throwing into it. I'm really excited about it.
Yeah, an interesting aspect about this game, Chance, that I read up on it. Actually, when you lose all of your characters, the roads change. So things change depending on whether or not you lose, which I'm sure you do a lot of, and you're going to be experienced. So that's pretty, I don't know, should I say Pug Champion?
Oh my God.
Oh my God. I'm going to be adding that one to my wish list.
So all your characters die and the roads change. What does that mean, Seer?
Well, you'd have to play to find out, which is what I'm going to be doing. So...
But yeah, you're looking here at the game. I like the animations. I like that. I guess is that hand drawn? I have no idea. It's very unique. I haven't really seen anything that looks like that before. And I'm excited to get my hands on it and just kind of see how it plays. It's really unique.
Cool. Yeah, I personally get really scared with scary games, so it's going to be something.
Oh, it shows, Nick. It shows.
Well, you know what? Seer, how do you feel about Creature Keeper?
Okay, so Creature Keeper, one-man studio game, looks great, got good nostalgia. You cook yummy food, crafting trinkets, You got power-ups. You got a pocket garden that stores all your information. I'm excited to see end game in that. What happens after level 50?
Oh, the end game. Okay.
Yeah. So
we got to talk with the dev, and which was pretty cool to see that he's sort of a one-man team with some contracting on the side here and there. But overall, you first look at it, it looks cute, it looks cozy. But looking at it a little bit closer, it's more than just capturing creatures. I saw a boomerang weapon. There it is, the boomerang weapon.
That's my favorite weapon.
Okay. There's caves for you to explore. I saw some chest loot. I think I saw a talent system. You got, of course, the pet management that comes with the creatures. This game has a lot to it, but it's also that really nice indie pixel art style that seems to do well with pretty much every game that goes with it when it's done right. And this game seems to have done it right.
And I love that it focuses on befriending beasts and making friends, something that I need more of. Yeah, as a lonely guy, this is going to be perfect for me. So I'm definitely going to be adding that to my wish list.
Cozy?
Yeah, absolutely. I think
to the bathroom really quick.
Being able to, make friends in game is super important to a lot of people because friends are super important. We got to make sure that we, find them in any way that we can.
I consider you a really good friend.
I don't even like you after you said about me earlier, but either way. So,
don't touch me.
Stars in the trash. Chance.
Stars in the Trash. So that's the, let's get some B-roll of Stars in the Trash here. That was the cat game. And we saw with Stray, I'm pretty sure it got some type of game of the year for something. I don't know. But people love cats. They love that narrative-driven story.
Yeah.
And you can tell the devs of this game have cats. They're highlighting all the different things that cats like to do, scratching on the window. They probably even got their own cats to voice act. I'm sure a lot of people's cats at home were freaking out.
A little bit of meow, like, meow, I'm a cat, control me.
Wait, try that one more time.
I'm a narrative-driven platformer.
Try that again.
What does the cat sound like?
Meow. Meow. Hey, listen. I wonder if there's a skill tree and end game in this game, because if there is...
With skill trees.
I want to see what that cat can unlock at the end.
There's not going to be a skill tree in this
You
game.
got a dog with wheelchair...
Fun. It reminded me of painting. But, I mean...
What's the fucking point?
There, right now.
It's united to face the darkness.
I saw this trailer. Just saw this trailer.
And a part of it.
God damn it. I already saw this.
Welcome back, guys. You guys just saw Rekka. Make sure to add it to your Steam wish list right now. And we're going to get into some strategy games.
Is that their adventure game panel? Okay.
Our first game for strategy is from Ring Lab, and it's a game that you can go and you can build colonies on a forgotten moon, and it's called Scorchlands.
Oh boy. I'm a little confused about that running around the field part, but yeah, what's up with this?
Guys, you can get Scorchlands on Steam now, so make sure to go check it out on Steam. Our next game is from Code 351, and it's a game where you're on the mean streets of Earth Last City. Got tongue-tied a little bit there, but that game is called the Project Haven.
Okay.
Alrighty, boys and girls. This is our first proper gig since the breakup. Rex doesn't think we'll make it on our own, and we'll go crawling back with our tails between our legs. Fuck that. We're steel dragons now. We don't crawl for anyone.
Just like XCOM. This game looks sick, but I don't have any patience for strategy games. I just like I can't stand playing strategy games. I just
You guys can add Project Haven on Steam now to your wish list, and there's actually a closed beta sign up that's going to be available very, very soon. So make sure to check out Project Haven. It kind of has that feeling of the old XCOM or Silent Storm style of games. So that one looks really,
I don't
really
know.
cool to me.
I'm just like
very
I've
excited
tried
about
too
that.
many times and I just
Our
can't.
next game that we're going to show you guys is from Hippo Rider Games, and it's a single-player roguelike auto battler, and that game's called The Soul Walkers.
Soul Walkers. Whoa. I've never seen this type of game before. This is sick. Auto battling Slay the Spire progression.
Your Steam wishlist now. Make sure to check it out. Make sure to add it to your Steam wishlist. Again, like I said earlier, just like all these games, check it out on Steam. You can buy some of them already, but all of them, make sure to add them to your wish lists. On that note, let's go ahead and take it up to our Variety Gaming panel. We're going to take it back to them to discuss the game a little bit. Nick, how's it going?
It is going
Slay
great.
the Spire
Once again,
map
thank you. But before we get into talking about these strategy games, I got something else cool to talk about, guys.
Do you?
OTK merch.
Oh, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about
merch
it.
is on sale right now. As you can see, we are wearing some of them right in the studio.
No, we talked about it. We thought about wearing
Dude,
suits,
it's to
to this,
know.
but instead we decided to wear our.
We did.
If I could jump into the excuse to wear a suit, I would. Much for that information.
At first look, very cozy, playing it.
He did not.
But you also, but then I looked, and it's clearly got a whole different take on it, and it seems like a terrain management game. It's hard to fully know without actually fully playing. Very nice game. But then I looked, I think is also we're potentially showing in this.
I thought that as well.
He said it.
Romantic, a game I personally love. That top-down hexagon look, very cozy.
God damn it!
Will be the same.
So you can terraform lasers.
But Haven is about whether you're going to miss or land a shot. Actually, games are hard to do.
You got players.
Not slay the.
So you get to choose your upgrade, select it, hope it works out. Boom, auto battle, let it play out. I'm just gonna chill. We'll be hanging out like we always do,
all the
playing
time.
video games.
Yeah, we love that.
All right, well, I think I'm gonna be really good at that game.
I don't think so.
Okay, you know what? Whatever. We're not in the Expo channel. Hype auto battlers, and make sure to add it to your Steam wish list as well.
This is what I'm talking about. Game trailers. Hey, dummies. Cattlemon. How come Nintendo will let them get away with this? Yeah, the buzzword cozy has been thrown out a lot today.
Even gods need a way to pass the time, but they have grown bored of the same old games. It was time for something new, and that's how it all began, as a simple game of cards. These cards were land, upon which you would build settlements for your followers, placing trees and stone for them to craft the tools they would need. Defend your shrine, answer the prayers of your followers, save these doomed isles, and you shall prove yourself a worthy victor. And so the game began. Would any of them rise above their adversaries and take their place at the head of the Pantheon? Find out for yourself when the game comes to Steam Early Access this September.
Okay.
Guys, you just saw these doomed isles. Make sure to add that to your Steam wish list and this whole time. But we're going to go to our next segment, and that's going to be platformers.
Oh boy. How many Metroidvanias?
Our first game is from Cray Spirit. It's a Metroidvania game with bullet hell mechanics. There's some buzzwords for you guys. Is buzzword a buzzword at this point? I don't even know. It is?
Whoa.
Okay. So anyway, our first game is Tevi. T-E-V-I. Tevi. Check it out.
You mean, you see the trailer for this? I don't remember. No. Maple Story. This is definitely inspired by Maple Story. Okay, that definitely confirmed it. Holy shit. Well, yeah, that might honestly be pretty fun.
All right, that was Tevi. Make sure to check that out on Steam.
I know I'd hard stop at the boss fights because I'm not fucking good at video games, so bullet hells are a no-go.
It's from Purple Ray Studio, and it's a couch co-op 3D platformer, and it's called Bodhi Biteland Overclocked. Check it out.
Damn. This looks like every 3D platforming game just ever made combined. That's kind of crazy. I think I saw just about everything from like any 3D platformer I could think of.
Guys, make sure to add that to your Steam wishlist. Again, that was Bodhi Byteland Overclocked is the name of the game.
Probably be a sick game.
Our next game coming up is actually from a studio called Team Ugly, which was our first name for OTK before we decided to go with something else. And that game is called Ugly.
Huh. Whoa. It's dank. Yeah, it's interesting.
All right, that was Ugly, and if you guys want, you guys can add that to your Steam wishlist now as well.
Thanks,
We're gonna go
Asman.
ahead and swing it on over to Asman, who is actually about to do an interview with the producer for Ugly.
So I appreciate it. How you doing?
The fact is,
What
we met a very character.
is on, and especially
I don't know. I think that we are silly. The narrative.
4 hours. I'm not sitting through an entire fucking interview and shit.
Jump King.
Thank God I didn't watch this live.
With that, with a little bit of anime girls, but expo is all about.
Yeah.
Tevi, you know, it obviously looks like a little bit of Maple Story mixed with Jump King. I think we all can agree with that. With a little bit of anime girls, but
It wasn't a little bit. I actually.
It fits in perfect. It just
What's going on? This attack. Try.
up a straight.
This is the first body by
The wrong panel I wanted
interact
to
with the players, and I thought this game looked really, really nice. I
talk
think
about
that's
the
one thing
game.
that really impressed me about it a lot is like the fluidity of gameplay that it had, and that's something that to me is like a
and exciting, and I'm excited to play it. It reminds me a lot of
Active and engaging. Like it's just fun to watch. You can see when you jump on the game. So.
Blank.
A lot, and I saw the producer and how
this game to me interesting for Tips to say, but and it's honestly
The story that you can. What's more.
I just head on over to
Yeah, I wanted to hear what he had to say about
Network,
Maple Story.
and you're going to be able to vote on the game that you guys like the most. So before we go to a quick break, I'd like to introduce you guys to the next game, Towers of Thana.
Cool legendary artifacts. it's been a while since there's been like a good tower defense game. I already saw this game. It's the same trailer.
Yeah, 100%. Welcome back, guys. That was Wandering Village. You guys can get Wandering Village on Steam now for 20% off. So, going on to our next segment, you know, there's a lot of times where, you know, you get the crew together, you got
besides
your friends
balloons,
here with you. And
Fortnite.
we got a whole nother segment coming up called Party Games.
Oh god, it's the Komodo segment.
Guys?
No.
What the... Okay, well, it's okay, because sometimes people don't show up to the party, and it's okay, it's going to be good, because some of these games are online party games, too. Like our next game from Hat Games, King of the Hat.
King of the Hat is out now on Steam in early access. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Nothing? That's what most people will do about it. Or are you special? An outlier? One who might...
What the fuck is this?
Might buy it? Buy the game! Become King of the Hat! Butterfly, smooth control, simple, deep competition, spicy plays, party chaos.
Hey, this looks really fucking fun, honestly.
Arcade mode. Hey, gold. In one. More to come. But for now, it's out on Steam Early Access of the Hat.
I did have a Steam.
Junior's here.
All right, guys, that was King of the Hat. It's available on Steam Early Access right now if you guys want to check it out. Our next game coming
That game
up
looks
is from
sick,
Bike
dude.
Parrot, and it's a fun snowboarding game. I was a huge fan of SX Tricky growing up, so
It's got King of the
this
Hill
next game
logo.
might appeal to some of you guys who are into that sort of thing. Slope Crashers.
Wait, it's got and Family Guy. What the fuck? I'm gonna try this game.
All right, so our guys are going to play a game of Slope Crashers right now on the couch. So, Asmon, you want to go ahead and lead them?
Yeah, I mean, whenever we're ready to go, I'm ready to play. I'm going to be honest, the last time I played a game like this, I was about 11 or 12, and I'm pretty sure it's going to show. So I'm a little bit nervous, but, you know, I think we're ready to play, and we did one test run, and I just completely embarrassed myself. I'm going to be totally honest. Like, I actually, it was so bad that I was losing so bad, I actually claimed that I was one of the other players because I didn't want to acknowledge how bad I really was. So, yeah, that's the position that we're in. And again, guys, you can add this to your wish list on Steam. But in just a couple minutes here, we're actually going to get into the game and actually play it ourselves.
They're gonna play video games?
Yeah, it looks cute. I'm very excited. This game is super fun.
Who actually, who won last time?
It was probably me.
No, actually, it was me.
Well, I mean, I don't know about that.
It was literally me, but all right.
Nah, let the record be shown.
Shit. because I just didn't. Are we ready to?
Sorry.
Now, chat. You
Hey, Aspen.
Sure.
There you go. Press it again. Let's go.
Whoa.
Woo!
Okay.
Asmund, just don't lose to the bots and it's fine.
No, watch, bro. Like, I'm gonna pop off.
Winner gets $1,000, right?
Nope, that's not true. Unless I win, then it's 2,000.
I'm doing sick combos. Whee!
I'm just pressing buttons.
Well, I think it's rigged. I think the game's rigged.
Yeah, this game actually does look pretty fun.
Hilarious.
Wait, how? I thought there was only 4 people. How am I in 8th place?
How's it look back there?
Because there's bots.
Where am I going?
Why do they actually make it sound like they're playing an E3?
Down the hill.
How am I?
This feels like the fake E3 gameplay that they would show on
Dude, Asmund, you're getting railed by bots, man.
Wait, who?
No, I'm not. I'm beating one of them.
Oh no! Boy.
at E3s.
No,
like,
never mind.
No, you are now. You are now.
Okay,
they'd have the actors on there.
We're good.
And they were just like talking to each other while they were playing
like,
games.
Whenever I used to play, this is where I would unplug other people's controller.
Dude, this reminds me of Freezy Peak. Y'all remember that level from Banjo?
Okay, thank God I go through that tree.
What's that?
Wait, who's top left and bottom right?
God, yeah, whoever's in top left is really good.
Okay, so who's bottom right?
Wait, I'm bottom right. Is that bad?
Man, this guy's crazy.
Whee! Oh, I just pooped some stones.
Here we go, it's over.
Ew!
Am I winning?
Mud on the ground.
Nah, but whoever's in top left is probably super smart and really good at this game.
And probably really handsome.
Bro, did you
too,
play
right?
this off stream, man? Are you kidding me?
No, dude, I guarantee you Tectone played this for like 8 hours off. I guarantee you. And dude, check his Steam profile. I know Tectone.
Asmongold hasn't even used the boost this entire time. It's like flashing at him now.
100% chance this guy went.
It's God-given natural talent, baby. I'm a gamer.
Press square.
Unbelievable, dude.
I don't even know what I'm doing. I threw a snowman at somebody? Wait, I think the snowman hit me. I hit myself with my own attack.
That's impressive.
At least I'm not an 8th. Like
I agree.
Guys, I'm about to come back. I'm gonna come back real quick. Watch.
Sure.
Press square.
Okay.
I like how pretty the map is. It's very calming.
Oh, hey, I finished. Are you guys still playing, or what's
Wait,
going on?
what?
Oh, that's okay. That's crazy.
No, I'm on my way.
Why are there bees attacking me?
Yeah, it's real crazy, right, Tectone?
Oh, yeah. What's going on, huh?
No! Oh my god, Asmund almost beat me.
Wait, I finished it. I beat it.
Oh, let's go, dude.
I finished it.
Whoa.
Hated that.
I like that, yeah.
Game looks fun though.
Fan to
we do have our next game coming up, which again will probably be a game that Tectone practices off stream, just like he clearly did for Slope Crashers. It's from Asafa Guys LLC, and the game is called Asafa Guys.
Whoa.
Oh fuck. Huh? I don't like this. Not a big fan. I didn't. No. I don't know about that.
Okay, that was Asafa Guys. That was interesting and painful looking, and long as well. That was very long. Guys, you guys can go check out Asafa Guys on Steam and Epic, actually. And you can go to asafaguys.com and check out all your latest neck-worthy news. So yeah, what did you guys think over at the over on the stage, Asmund?
Well, I'm gonna have to just take a couple of minutes to really gather my thoughts on Esophagus. Really gotta just sit down and really process everything that I just went through. So let's talk first about King of the Hat. What'd you guys think about that?
You wanna go first, Taki?
Yeah, no, you got it.
I can start. I'm a sucker for games with pixel art. I just love it. I think it looks great. I really like the art style. It looks like a chaotic, fun fighting game. Some Smash elements, clear visuals, and it has a fat cat. This looks like the kind of game that you would play with your Discord friends over and over again. It looks like a lot of fun.
I think you can be like a washing machine character or something. I actually never used those, so now I can become what I'm not. It's perfect.
Oh, wait, no, I get it, right? Because the washing machine, the hat for the washing machine is the dirty laundry hamper.
Oh, that's always piling up on my chair. Yeah.
That's the same thing, but it's like it used to be on the chair, and then it was on the bed. Then there was so much on the bed and on the chair, I had to put it all out into the garage. And it's like now it's a whole different situation.
Yeah.
So also, guys, I forgot to mention, I apologize, that we are doing a super giveaway.
What?
That's right.
Are you kidding?
That's right.
What does that even mean?
3
Yeah, this game does look really
Voyager
fun.
Creator Elite PCs, OTK merch, $100. Yep, you got the link right in the and give that a click.
Right, but
Because like I guess so.
You okay?
Well, I mean, like you're like one of.
Yeah, it's like Mount Your Friends, but even creepier.
Because they have like the long.
look how wiggly.
Yeah.
I like how wiggle.
Yeah, they.
Next. This looks. Oh yes.
Discord. You know, in this. Ready?
Wait, are we doing it?
Yeah, are we ready? Is it time? Oh, it's time.
Audience is far and away the most important.
I think with game publishing today, what type of things do I dislike about it? I don't know, the fact that like maybe every other game has to come out with an apology DLC about maybe 10 days afterwards of the release.
We've seen plenty of times, especially recently, where games have come out because they need to come out by a certain time and they are not ready.
One of the things I'm not super fond of with publishing today is a lot of creativity is sometimes taken out of the control of the devs and placed into the hands of the publisher.
It's pretty predatory how things work between publishers and developers today. A lot of the times, deals are not very equitable for the indie developer.
I think the most important one is being aligned with the vision of what
Are they launching a
the
game
creators are trying to
publishing
make.
studio?
Mad Mushroom is a publishing company that is going to be a little different from other publishing companies. We made Mad Mushroom
Wow.
to kind of cut out the middleman and really give much better offers to these developers.
One thing that we really want to do with Mad Mushroom is make sure that the creative vision and the overall final destination of the game is what the developers have in mind.
Mad Mushroom, unlike a lot of other publishers, we have access to marketing tools because we are streamers. We can push games organically. We can show the game.
I could not take that shot any seriously.
A lot of marketing feels like a bit detached and might not catch people's attention.
If you can build an authentic relationship with your players and with the community through the creators, it's critical.
But beyond that, we're also looking to provide a number of other full suite publishing services, including quality assurance and feedback during development, localization services, live ops, platform relationships, financing, and more.
Basically anything any of the major publishers can do, Mad Mushroom can bring to the table and work with development teams to craft the right move forward and partnership that makes sense for them.
All of us at OTK are gamers at heart. That's why we got into streaming, that's why we got into content creation. And in some cases, it's why we play games every single day.
Risk of Rain 2 is a massive gem, probably my favorite game. Slay the Spire, Hades, Gunfire Reborn, Terraria.
I really like Nintendo games. That's probably my favorite. So I like speedrunning as well.
Whether it's a small one developer game like Vampire Survivors, or it's something that's massively like a multi-billion-dollar game like World of Warcraft, I like all different types of games on the spectrum.
You know, playing vanilla World of Warcraft, classic World of Warcraft from years ago to Chrono Trigger, Metal Gear Solid.
The Legend of Zelda, pretty much all of them.
So I grew up playing a lot of Warcraft 3, a lot of World of Warcraft.
I've always played a lot of League of Legends. I also like RPG Maker games like Amori and Undertale. I think that they're really cool.
I play these indie games all the time, all day,
And I feel like relatability, understanding the space, making sure we're still in touch, understanding the foundation and what can really help an indie game, and what makes an indie game stand out and be better than the others, I think is very important, and we have a very strong understanding of that. Not to mention also getting a streamer's community involved.
I think it's really great to be part of a company that helps indie developers really showcase their game.
When we announced Project Honor at OTK's first Summer Game Expo,
was
we
that
got tens
shot?
of thousands of new Twitter followers. We had
Really
strong understanding of that. Not to mention also getting a streamer's community involved.
Holy
I
fuck.
think it's really great to be part of a company that helps indie developers really showcase their game.
When we announced Project Honor at OTK's first Summer Game Expo, we got tens of thousands
He's
of new
playing
Twitter
Doki
followers.
Doki Literature
We had
Club.
hundreds of
They're
new
just nodding
applicants
along
to
like,
studio
yes, I
work
get
here.
it.
I think most indie game developers are very tight with community. That's part of what separates them and makes them so great is they do listen, they do take feedback. They don't have 8 different emails they have to go through to make a change. They will make the change.
So it's that direct conduit to the community that makes the relationship between indie devs and content creators so synergistic.
Development process for games and publishing them, I mean, this is a multi-year process, so being able to be there the entire way through and understanding kind of how an audience is going to adapt and react to a game whenever it comes out and see
Did they ever add anything to
how
that game? I
people
mean,
will enjoy it and
visual
be able to
novels don't
predict
typically
that. I think
get
that's a unique
add-ons.
insight that we can provide as content creators.
I've been doing it for 15
But I
years,
think they've,
taking
like,
lists
released
of
different
games,
editions
and I
of
go
it. I
through
don't
and
know.
I find what's good and what's not good. And there are some games, especially like the indie
They did,
games
like, a
that
console
are not
release and
published.
stuff.
My role, I would say, is to find those games and say, hey, this is a gem. This game is amazing. We should get this on a pedestal and let everyone see it.
Developers should work with Mad Mushroom if they're looking to truly collaborate with a publishing partner. It is not publishing of a decade ago or even 5 years ago. You are literally working hand in hand with influencers to figure out how to make your game.
That we are
All right, well, that's cool.
the games.
That is our web. Mushroom, our new gaming publishing company, but I
baby.
We've been working on this, as Asmund said, for quite some time here at the Expo. So, but yeah, we just wanted to obviously announce and introduce you guys to new face to you.
Games for consultancy.
Now, you want to
with the market balance idea of
get it out there.
If you follow and what Mad Mushroom has panel and
So many say have
Stories tell of a time when the skies were lost.
I already saw this one.
We could no longer fast or ride by.
Look. God, this was in the last.
I need some backup here, dispatch.
This game does look fun though.
All right, let's get a big round of applause for Soda Poppin', the first person to screw up a name in the Expo. It took almost, 2 hours, 3 hours in, so very good. It took a while, but yes, Soda was the first person to screw up a name. That was Airborne Empire and The Precinct. So make sure to add those to your Steam wish list now. And we're going to go on to our next segment, Shooters.
Ooh.
So our first game coming up today is a game by Replicant D6. It is a retro-style shooter inspired by classic console shooters. So you guys are going to want to check this out. This game is called Agent...
What's it called? What? It looks sick. Demos.
All right, that was Agent 64 Spies Never Die. I think that game has a map editor, too, like a map maker. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure if it showed that in the trailer or not. It was moving around the studio. But our next game coming up is by Simon Fredholm, and it is a rhythm shooter where you can actually maximize the amount of damage you do by shooting to the beat.
Ooh.
The game's called Robo Beat.
Oh shit. That's kind of sick, actually. Okay.
Guys, that was RoboBeat, and you can play the demo at the June Steam Next Fest. So you guys are gonna want to check that out. That demo's gonna be here very soon.
God, I'm
our next game
kind of excited for all the Next Fest shit.
Forge Studios,
actually,
where you're actually going to use an arsenal of weapons to be able to annihilate the swarm. It's a retro-inspired shooter. That game is called Exocide.
That's not good. Flashy. I could see it being entertaining. You know, like one of those like chaotic old school type shooters.
All right, that was Exocide. You can make sure to add that to your Steam wishlist now if you want. And we're going to go ahead and actually throw that back up to our Variety Gaming desk to discuss. Nick, what did you guys think?
Thank you, S-Fan. I'm actually super excited that we get to talk about shooters, but before we talk about shooters, there's one thing I have to mention, guys. The merch. It's on sale
Stop.
right now. Check it out. Look at these amazing pieces of merch. We're
like
merch.com. Make sure you guys go there to check out the merch if you're interested. You can get out of
You look at most everything, but it's going to be cool to see that game revived in a new setting and just overall revived. I think the biggest highlight to come out of this is, next generation AI. That's one big thing, but mostly there's a map generator.
Yep.
So replayability might be unique and
Whoa.
cool, and I'm really curious to see how that comes out.
Map
I grew
generator.
up on GoldenEye. We're talking Friday, eating pizza, greasy N64 controllers. You got the classy, blocky guns, proximity mines that they showed. I don't know if there's a slappers only. I hope that's there. And they reload the guns. They got the animations where they're all like...
That's kind of sick.
The clunky, face-mapped AI characters.
When's the last time you played GoldenEye?
That's a really good question, Chance.
I will say it is something going back. I just saw right there. I was going to ask. I'm wondering if their aiming is going to be similar to how it was back then, and it looks like it is. It is an experience going back to that. I'm not going to say good or bad.
So the way you aim is just like on the N64 as well. You hold down that aim button, and then you kind of like move the crosshair around you.
It's looking like it's got that auto aiming that GoldenEye used to have as well. So the gameplay is going to feel somewhat the same. Obviously, a graphics
You might need auto aim. I don't really need that.
Okay.
I'm just generally good at that stuff.
Okay, so you're going to do the whole thing where you hold down the crosshair and your character doesn't turn, but the gun does. Okay, that's cool, Seer. What do you have to say about that, Nick? You really actually play a lot.
Curious.
What do I have to say about this
I'm
game?
curious.
You ready?
Yeah.
Here we
I'm
go,
excited to try it out. Okay, guys, let's...
Would you say you'd put that on your wish list?
Absolutely. That's going straight on my wish list. I can't wait to go home, play this game, and be a lot better than Shroud at it, so I'm super excited.
Okay.
Either way, let's check out
Shroud is
the
a
next game, Robo Beat Chance.
Robo Beat, it's a rhythm game. There's been a handful of them that have come out. I forget the name of the one I'm thinking of, but it's clearly a lot more metal.
Music Shooter 5000.
That's not it. But this game, it's not locking itself into the genre of just metal. It seems like it has a large variety of music. And instead of it being just blood and guts everywhere, we've got a
This game looked really fun.
Beat, right? When you
Euro rhythm.
Swap it.
I'm curious if you can use that in the gameplay. Like, hey, I want to use a machine gun, so you look at more beat. I don't know. I'm terrible at rhythm games, but I know there's a massive fan base for this type of game, and I'm sure they'll all be excited for.
Do you think
another
Shroud will play this game?
Huh?
Do you think Shroud will play this game?
No, I don't think so. Absolutely.
And honestly, even if you did, I would be a lot better than Shroud at this.
You are a lot better than Shroud at
Let's jump into the next game.
Let's jump into the next one. Chance, take it away.
The next game we got on our list here, Exo Side, not a rhythm game, just a shooter, but the amount of gun variety that this game seems to have is no idea. We've got blasting someone in half, which people...
My research.
Read that again? Shot you can do, they were kind of joking at the end there. I don't think you just
It
have...
really is.
Either quirky other stuff.
And go into the OTK disc.
Do I say back to S-Fan?
We do not say that, because before we do that, and you can...
In your own little universe.
Right now.
My little universe.
My little universe.
Jesus Christ.
Get lost in your own little universe as you arrive on a new planet with nothing but your trusty pickaxe to accompany you. Step out of your rocket and dive into a whole wide world of adventure. Get exploring to unlock exotic new lands. Mine an entire planetary wealth of resources. Build a sophisticated civilization with agriculture, cities, and much more. But watch out. There are hordes of primeval monsters who won't take kindly to the changes you're making. Fight for your life and your beautiful creation against angry ants, giant fungi, and other fearsome foes. Team up with friends in co-op mode, or get it alone as a solo creator. My little universe is waiting for you.
cozy game time. Cozy little game time.
Welcome back, everybody. You just saw Dwarf Romantic, and you can actually get Dwarf Romantic on Steam or Nintendo Switch right now.
Whoa.
So, before we go on to our next segment.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I've seen that game before.
By the way, Seer, anytime you want to say, like, back to S-Fan, that's always, you're always able to do that, okay? Don't worry. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Guys, let's get into some simulations.
Here we go. Here we fucking go, dude.
All right, guys, our first game coming up for simulations is from PD Turf, and it's actually a 3D sandbox puzzle platformer with infinite possibilities, and that game's called The Engineer.
In an era
That's not how.
of profound engineering enlightenment comes a tale of sheer incompetence. In this gridless sandbox building game, you play a clueless engineer struggling with the fundamentals of physics. You must master the art of designing different types of structures, vehicles, and more. Your intellect won't be the only thing tested. You'll need to show dexterity and athleticism, if you have any. Designing structures is one thing. Ensuring they remain durable and functional is another. Or explore the limitless potential of our fully creative sandbox mode where you can build whatever you like. Build a castle or a questionably designed battering ram. The only limitation is, well, you. Prepare to hear your favorite streamers claim that the reason they keep failing is for the content. So chat, wishlist The Engineer on Steam today.
Content.
Here I am making fun of frickin' Soda for getting the name wrong. It's Engineera, my bad. I thought it was Engineer. Okay, unbelievable. And of course, guys, you can add it to your Steam wish list, but we also have a dev interview. Asmon's gonna interview the dev, so yeah, I screwed up the name and he's right frickin' here, so unbelievable. Let's take it to Asmon. We got an interview.
That's good. I get to talk to him. I got something to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like he made me fat. Can you believe that? I can't. Oh my God. No. Yeah. Well, anyway, we are on right now with the develop. A little bit flattered you put me.
Any real people so you appreciate analysis like planks
guy apps
way
dependent put you can really then go back.
God. I want to play it up right now, dude. Not really, actually. I'll take it back. Seems like there's a lot more going on than just play it up, though. What the fuck? Oh.
All right, guys, that was Enchanted, and you can actually add Enchanted to your Steam wishlist as well, just like any other game that you see here at the Games Expo. If you guys are interested in something, you can go to Steam, you can add it to your wish list. I believe there's actually a list on Steam where all the games are going to be posted, so you guys can go check that out. Our next game is from Milan Timchenko, and it's a game where you can actually go and build, customize, and essentially run your own mall. That game's called Mall Craze.
Wow, so cozy. Okay.
All right, guys, that was Mall Craze. So you can wishlist that now.
Remember when
and
malls were a
get ready for
thing?
early access
Dude,
on
it's
September
creepy
19th.
going to like a
It was
mall
nice, it was
that's
cute,
mostly
it was
closed
cozy.
down.
That was super cool. So let's go ahead and head on over to the stage. We'll send it over to Asmongold to talk about the games. What you guys think?
Oh shit,
I'm
Omega
very
Poppy
excited.
Giga game that I didn't
liked a
know
lot of the
got
games. I thought
updated
they
soon.
were, especially the engineer. I'll be honest, I thought that game was really, really cool. Before we get into that, however, I do want to say that.
Huh?
Guess what? We're doing another PC giveaway.
What?
We are giving away one of the mech PCs. So take a look. It's going to be on the, I guess it's probably going to be on Twitter. You guys can participate in that giveaway. Again, you can see the specs on the screen as well as the PC itself. That is one of the and you can have a chance job of making streamers look stupid.
It looks good. I can't wait to build some random ass shit.
That's exactly what I was thinking. But this is going to be a lot of fun. Two blobs.
This game does look like it could be very
Ragdoll
fun.
mechanics, I think.
Play with friends and stuff.
It's gonna let you
thing cooked, you know, of the
actually game. It's my house. I
see here. This looks super.
If they're
try it out.
I really
guys on the game that you all liked the most, which will again win $25,000 to continue to fund their development of the game that you choose. And before we go to a quick break, I'd like to show you guys the next game, Odenfall.
Huh? Whoa. Yeah, looks nice.
It's been played for nearly 1,500 years.
Whoa.
Finally, got a new update.
Damn. Chess 2 looking sick. Yeah, I guess Sentry was right. You know, I didn't know this game got updated.
Got what it takes to defeat the one true king?
Oh, they said it.
Checkmate Showdown. Secure closed beta access today.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. You guys just saw Checkmate Showdown. You can wishlist that on Steam, and they're actually, just like they said there, they do have a Kickstarter that can guarantee you closed beta access if you guys want to partake in that. All that is available. And also right before that, you saw Odinfall, which, again, you can wishlist that on your...
Oh, boy.
All right, our first game in a roguelike category is from a developer named Bitcake, and Bitcake is a 4-player co-op shooter.
Okay.
It's called Atomic Picnic. Check it.
Oh wait, I saw this one. Guess it wasn't tower defense here. Guess it's just more like Risk-A-Ranian. Actually, yeah, it makes a lot more sense the second time looking at it. There was like 2 horror games.
All right, that was Atomic Picnic. You guys can go and add that to your Steam wishlist now, and there's also a, I believe there's a demo available as well, so you guys can check out Atomic Picnic. Next up, we have a game from Dino Boss, and it's actually an intense action roguelite that's inspired by 80s action movies. So you guys want to check that out? It's called Demon Spore.
Oh yeah, this game looked good. God, they got jumpers, dude.
All right, very cool. You guys can wishlist that on Steam. An action-packed rogue.
From the creators of Race the Sun comes a new roguelite shooter, Whisker Squadron Survivor. This corridor shooter blends survival and action and thrusts you into a front row seat to a world that has been taken over by the Swarm. These rapidly multiplying robotic bugs are hell-bent on destroying everything you love. You are part of an elite feline pilot squad tasked with defending your planet. Destroy Swarm robots, collect the scrap that they drop, and level up your ship and
How could
weapons with
Nintendo let
randomized
this happen?
upgrades.
In addition to your initial primary weapon and missiles, you'll be presented with the selection of passive items in your run.
Same person?
Fans of other survival roguelike games will feel right at home here. Some of the coolest upgrades we have are Drone Buddies, Pulse Wave, and Chain Death Lightning. Build your ultimate loadout with your choice of feline pilots, ships, and weapons, and take off on a run that gets more intense with each wave. Dodge trains while clearing the swarm from the city's main transportation corridor, or test your reaction skills by avoiding the many obstacles in a glowing vaporwave world. Either way, your mission remains the same.
Yo,
Wreak vengeance on the swarm
vaporwave.
and try to survive. If you can find the secret path through a portal during a run, you'll be transported to a mysterious environment that will force you to rethink your gameplay and change your fate for the run. Fans of our game Race the Sun will find a lot to love here. Another exciting feature is our mod system. Customize your experience by choosing from a list of modifications to make the game more difficult, or just change up gameplay. Whisker Squadron Survivor is dropping soon, but you can wishlist on Steam now and play our demo for free today. Thanks for watching. Hope you can survive.
Seems fun.
All right, Whisker Squadron
If
Survivor.
there's anything
I
that's
love
gonna
that.
make
I
me
was a big Star
pog
Fox
today,
fan,
dude.
So it's cool seeing like the Star Fox vibes there. Real quick, before we go ahead and go on to the Variety Gaming Desk, before we do that, I did want to mention a couple of things. First off, OTK merch. We just dropped new merch today. You've seen a lot of the guys wearing it. Looks fair. We got a whole bunch for the 20 is favorite game.
Of way. Whooper. So the QR that stuff.
I do have a status. So cool.
Popping up and the gems that you run around and collect. It seems like those three games kind of made a baby. And the one thing that you know, outside of that is, does it play well? It is very fluid. Something that I personally like the most when another
thing.
Top down. You know, I personally have never really played a game like this, but I will be checking this out.
Shut up. Go. Oh, okay.
What?
Sorry, I was just looking at
You just told me to shut.
The
Okay,
map.
shut up.
The map looked cool because that's the one thing I wanted to ask is like, I know it's a roguelike, but how does it play like a roguelike? Where are the upgrades? Where's the progression? And I saw that map on the screen for a second, and that's what I was wanting to see. But outside of that, the gameplay, I'm looking here at the tentacles kind of grow, and you have to shoot the base of it. I think that's pretty awesome.
You got really excited when you saw this game, and like, what about the tentacles really made you like?
Well,
what
it's
about
unique.
it?
Yeah, it's kind of like a top-down Hotline Miami, is how it feels. But I mean, it plays nothing like it because you're fighting a virus and you're fighting these little tendrils going out trying to get the base. The environment is interactable. I saw him throw a chair. It did 0 damage, but I see a explodable thing in the top right. I'm sure that can blow some shit up. So, interactable stuff. Unique enemies. I saw some unique little guys running and jumping at you at one point.
This one.
Okay.
No, actually, it's a completely different style of game. I mean, listen, if we want to get technical, you blast your way out of a tentacle hell as a failed lab experiment gives birth to rapidly growing viral horror, and this action-intense roguelike inspired by 80s monster movies. So we're talking John Carpenter, The Thing. We're out there, we're in a lab, things are going crazy. Monster, tentacles, weapon changes.
Before we move on, I want to just show, I noticed it had like 3 different types of weapons, a laser, a flamethrower, each of them playing differently and seemed like they're useful to get through the
Yeah,
whole
Carrion is really
Whisker.
Carrion was really
what you're all about.
fun.
You go. Upgrades remind you of on the
I
screen
wish
with
there
the 3
was more
cards. What does
games
it
like
remind
that.
you of?
Risk of Rain.
No, it fucking doesn't.
Which is cool.
Itself can be pretty fun. I noticed there's a lot of times you can take the plane and turn it kind of horizontal. Pretty much did most of our.
Yeah.
And a lot of.
You can vote right now in the OTK Network Discord.
Played it in, like, one
in
sitting.
The Expo voting channel. Your vote matters. There's money on the line. Get in there. Make sure you vote. It's super important. And you know what?
What? Back
to S-Fan.
What? Okay.
Back to you, S-Fan.
Are you sure? Oh, well, interesting. Okay. Well, anyway, guys, that was great. Awesome. Show me the star facts. Absolutely. Guys, our next segment is going to be puzzles. All right, guys, our next game coming up is from, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong here, Martinez Cibulis is the developer, and it's a
Breaking news. The world is under severe threat. Mankind is too lazy to even go outside, but hopefully you can help. Have you got a working brain? Can you lift a box with your bare hands? Then you can save the world. Join the world's best shipping company now.
Hell yeah.
Best employee ever.
Seems like it could be fun.
Ready Steady Ship is coming in September. It's a puzzle game. I love puzzle games. I think that looks great. And make sure to wishlist it on Steam. If you guys want to check it out, you guys can wishlist it on Steam. And not only that, we have another dev interview. So, Aswin, you want to take it away?
Yeah, and apology.
I'm not here for interviews.
Indie game devs are Giga Chads who definitely have girlfriends. So that is true. You can be an indie game dev and a girlfriend haver at the same time. Our next game coming up is from Playdo. And it's a cute side-scroller puzzle game. It's called Lost Twins 2. Check it out.
They're not in the same house. Oh, they are in the same house. They're in the same house, but they've never met each other. All right, Lost Twins 2. You guys can check that out on Steam. You guys can wishlist it there if you guys like. Our next game coming up is from Drachnik and Friends. It's an abstract puzzle game that you can use infinity to your advantage. It'll make sense after this trailer. Check out Patrick's Paradox. Parabox, excuse me. I did it again. He said frick. Happening. Wow.
All right, guys, you guys can check out Patrick's Para Box on Steam. I believe it's 20% off. You can get it today, actually, for 20% off on Steam, and it's going to come to consoles this summer. So check that out on Steam right now. It's coming to consoles this summer. And, yeah, let's take it to the stage to discuss. Asman?
Well, we got a lot to say. First game, Ready, Set, Ship, or Ready, Steady, Ship, excuse me. I kind of like the idea of the game, the premise. You work in a warehouse, you're doing a bunch of crazy stuff, and things just kind of...
We talk about great or code.
But on ends, trailer, I... Why is because...
Show me the preview game. Right.
Wayfinders. Do you remember the fall? The gloom descended on Skylight. You rallied to protect the beacon and paid a terrible price. You fell, and the world was broken. Remember who you were, who you are, and return to us. This world needs champions.
This game does look fun.
So I'm actually extremely jealous of SFan. I've been following this game for the last 6 months or so. They recently had a beta, but it was NDA, so I didn't get a chance to play it. SFan did, and he got a chance to try out the mechanics, play the game, see what it's like. How was it?
Yeah, I mean, it was sick. Just straight up, it was sick. Yeah, I had a chance. This was a few days ago. I had a chance to hook up with the Wayfinder guys and get to do like a private demo online, which is cool. So we went and played the game, did some of the bosses. I got to take a look at some of the characters, and I mean, the game is really, really fun.
Well, let's talk about the characters, right? Because in a lot of RPGs, you have the warrior, the mage, the rogue, etc. In this game, you don't play as a class, you play as a hero. However, you can customize the heroes in a pretty large way, whether it's like single target, AoE, like, crit-based build, dot-based build, etc.
Right.
And I think that definitely, like you said, there were like echoes that you were able to get from some of the boss fights.
So
get that to change it.
Exactly what you said. Yeah. You can do that through a bunch of different weapon options. Like each character, it's like a hero, not like a class, but it's a different hero that you have the different weapon options for, and it kind of changed their kit a little bit.
Yep.
Not their kit, but their playstyle. And you can get these echoes, and you can imbue their weapons with echoes, and these will be like stat increases. These will add additional effects to your stuff, like dots and stuff, like you mentioned. And yeah, I mean, I love that.
So what's the boss fight like?
The bosses are good. Okay. Actually good. There's a lot of like traditional like RPG type of mechanics. Like I know this one.
It's like this because like basically what I've seen with a lot of these fights is like there's like, okay, obviously there's a red circle on the ground, which by the way in this game, thank God, they're actually easy to see. But also you have like platforming stuff too.
Yeah,
like, you have to like dodge stuff and like run around.
Hitting the nail on the head. Color palette is amazing because you can actually see things. You can actually see the mechanics. As far as like the platforming stuff goes, on that last fight, it actually showed where you had these like squares coming at you, and you had to dodge them by jumping on the other platforms, and then it actually shifts, and then they come at you from another side.
Right.
So then you have to just have that kind of like spatial awareness and the tracking to be like, okay, boom, and then you go to the next phase of the boss.
So what was this fight like? Like this one was like the mimic. This one you told me it's a mimic fight, right?
Yeah, essentially.
It comes out of a box.
It's Grand Deceiver Maris is the name of the boss, and it has a phase of the fight, a bunch of different mechanics. You go in there and you fight them, and at the end of the phase, splits up into a bunch of different chests, and then you go and you open each chest. Sometimes they explode, they do something, sometimes it'll be like a mini boss, and then if you pick the right chest, then it actually goes into the next phase.
So like, do there like tanks and healers and DPS? How's it work?
It's not like a traditional setup like
not
that.
Trinity, but like is it like a soft Trinity kind of like where it's like kind of like tank based?
Well, you kind of it is kind of like that. but it's not like exactly like that. Everybody has like healing. You have potions. Like
okay, so you get like potions. You
get like
use those.
potions and stuff. I mean,
All right, cool.
the way they use the potions, it's like a da type of heal. It's not like a slow chug or anything. It's like there's like a delay to it, and then boom.
So like the boss does something
They're just
like
like
can
a Monster
you
Hunter
like
type
parry
game, though?
or like because like you know like in like Valheim or like a lot of games nowadays like they've got a ton of like perfect parry, perfect dodge mechanics.
Exactly.
Right? Do
So
they have that?
They have that exactly. They have you can parry, you can dodge. There's a bunch of defenses. And specifically, there is like a perfect parry mechanic and a perfect dodge mechanic.
Yeah.
You can like counter strike with that. So it's
love
pretty
that,
sick.
man.
I mean, Wayfinder, absolutely great. It was an amazing experience getting to play it. And yeah.
Early access this summer.
And speaking of RPGs, let's go to our next segment, RPGs.
Let's go.
All right. So next up, we are going to talk about our first game, which is from Star Drifters. And it's a game where it's an action RPG where you go in, you build and explore in a crumbled fantasy world. That game's called First Dwarf.
Okay.
Well, we are far from home, Ragnar.
And of all the dwarves, I am stuck here with you.
Likewise, Ragnar. Likewise. But let's make it our home, then. Let's put your skills to the test, Ragnar.
More islands. As far as the dragon eye can see.
And one of them will be our next stop.
True. Look out.
Monsters. Don't worry. I've got it.
Oh, it's not the monsters. I think there is something
Seems-
much worse here.
Interesting. I don't think we're alone out here.
You guys can check out First Dwarf on Steam right now. You can go add it to your wish list. That's available just like all the other games here at the Expo today. You guys can go and Steam wishlist everything. So make sure to go do that. Our next game coming up is from Sickinger Studio. It is a game where you can enhance your armor and combat abilities and run around and do different parkour stuff in an action RPG called Night Foretold.
The time has come. Go now, my son. Gird on thy armor and bear thy commission. Venture forward into the darkness and bring forth light. For there hath been a prophecy of old, a night foretold.
He's running. Some of it looked really clunky, and then some of it looked really smooth. Like the sliding under stuff.
Okay, that was Night Foretold. You can wishlist that on Steam right now, and also they have a Kickstarter that they're working on as well. So if you guys want to go support that game, if you want to support Night Foretold, you can check out the Kickstarter for that. Next up, we have a game from Wreck-It Games, which is a beautiful third-person open-world adventure, Elements.
For thousands of years,
brave warriors have journeyed to Elamithia in search of 8 magical stones hidden throughout the world. These stones possessed unrivaled power and divided what was once a peaceful world. Many have tried and failed to harness the magic of the stones. But now, that quest belongs to me.
Huh.
You guys can add elements to your Steam wish list today. So make sure you guys go do that. Check it out on Steam. Add it to your Steam wish
That looks
list.
decent.
And we are actually going to go ahead and throw it over to NMP and the Variety Gaming Desk to discuss our RPGs.
Thank you so much, S-Fan. And honestly, I am so excited because those trailers just blew me away. Like, you can ask Chance. I was just beaming with excitement. But before we get into it, I have to say, check out the merch, guys. We have the merch. The merch, yes, that merch is on sale right now.
This is available.
Stop.
Barcode, I don't know what it is. I'm too old. But either way, Chance,
Yes, sir.
the games.
So, I mean, we love the merch, by the way.
Yeah.
So we got the RPG games. We have the honor to go over some of these.
Those were sick trailers, and Nick was actually freaking out.
I was freaking out. Like oh
that
my
isn't
God.
that isn't like he was actually like, what is this? Oh my God.
Our RPG games can be some of the hardest to pull off because they're just such I mess with my mic. They can be just such massive projects, especially these big open world games. And for these indie devs to kind of take on the task, it's a tough one to pull off. But let's talk about First Dwarf as our first game here. So right off the bat, one thing I noticed is that little dragon started out on your shoulder, and by the end, you were riding it. I don't know what the kind of progression is on the dragon
So
there.
you're thinking maybe it grows up and you end up using them as a mount, flying around?
So you've got dragon management, you've got your mech
Dragon
management, which you can clearly
management.
see on the screen, and you've got your staple RPG farming mechanics of growing your house, your building. And speaking of building, I saw some connecting wires at one point, which is going to be some fun base management. So kind of seeing their take on all of the progression in this game is really going to be
It's really
the
cool
treat.
because normally you go around as a character yourself and do it, but you get in a mech that helps you kind of optimize how you get resources. And
Well,
also the size of the world feels massive.
It is.
It feels like you see that mountain in the distance, you can go there.
And that's what I was saying with like these RPG open world type games can be so hard to do for an indie team. And this game looks to have pulled it off. But not only does the mech help you farm and whatnot, I saw it doing a little bit of combat at one point. So we've got farming, you've got combat, you've got exploration. And the way you explore is what looks to be on the dragon flying. I see lava at the bottom here. So not only are you exploring the islands, you're exploring the bottom. This seems like a really rich world to kind of dive into. And I'm really curious to see more. Anything you'd like to add, Seer?
You said it all, Chance. You are the variety gamer.
Okay, what does this game remind you of?
Risk of Rain 2. No, I'm just kidding.
Nick, what do you think? Because you were really excited. I do want to hear your thoughts.
Because you know me, I love to be able to build things and sit there and grind, by myself. And this seems like the perfect game for me to do that. There's a little dragon walking around talking to you. So I really, truly won't feel too alone, which is great in games like these.
I'm looking here. I see mana, and I see the back of the mech has a blue pool in it. Maybe you collect the mana, and it fills up the mech. Yeah, and there it is. So,
that is awesome.
Robot management. You see the dragon on the shoulder. We're just basically.
Very cool.
So can I talk about why this is so sick?
Go for it.
I mean, you can just see.
Okay, there's nothing better than the satisfying movement in a game. And look at that. You fly over objects, you parkour, you can slide under a table.
I was losing my mind at this movement, by the way. Oh my goodness.
I think the big highlight to this game is the movement, and it
Yeah,
looks
like
to
at
be,
first
you
it
know,
looked
instead of just
really
simply
clunky to me,
swing your
but then I
sword, swing your sword.
watched him slide under a
I wanna know
table
the
or some
control.
shit, and I
Did
was
you see
like,
the loot
whoa.
drop right there? It was green, and he picked it up.
Yep,
that is.
We're gonna have uniques,
Oh, the
legendaries,
chests.
chests. The progression of this game I'm really curious about, but the actual combat looks really fun. I mean,
check
I
out
love
that
the
gold
World
count.
of Warcraft looking character panel. I see the stats, I see armor, I see health, I see speed increase. Clearly the dev knows that the parkour is awesome and you can amplify your speed.
That is so sick.
I see a top-down open world here with probably quests. Guy just did a front flip into the city. Like, it's just so it seems to be a really big driving point for this game.
Yeah, when you have fluid movement like that, it just like creates an overall kind of, you get little dopamine points in between doing tasks, and just that alone is going to make it so fun to play. I'm 100% going to be playing this.
A lot of dopamine coming in from all the gear upgrades, and I can see it here. It keeps it pretty simple, and it's going to feel pretty good. So there he goes. This guy doesn't use doors. So I'm curious to see more about this game, but the combat and the parkour is the real highlight. I've never seen anything like that. That was a cool
Absolutely.
flip.
You ready to check out the next game?
Yeah.
Let's check out Elements.
Yeah, next game on Elements. This one
looks amazing.
This game looked like, I mean, it looks crazy. There's so much going on here. I want to know how.
Look at that sword.
I want to know how big the dev team is, because this is a massive project. There's so much going on. I saw multiple different weapons, so it's not just one weapon the whole time. I see tons of different mounts. I saw flying. I saw spells being casted. There's building mechanics.
Farming, crafting, gliding, climbing.
It has all of it. Even swimming. I saw some swimming mechanics at one point. So you're going everywhere.
It looks like there's a lot of freedom, basically, to do what you want to do in it.
Look at the. Oh my, this is.
And so it has everything, but then you look at the combat here, and again, you got multiple weapons.
Yeah.
So it's all
You
sorts
collect
of things.
resources, and you can cut down trees. I love farming in games. I'm a farming nerd when it comes to games. I love to be able to sit there, grind, collect resources, and then
I hope that combat
build,
gets worked on
craft,
a little bit more,
make
to
a
be
base,
honest.
Make a house.
I mean,
it looked like you could make a little village. Like, do you know if it's a multiplayer?
At one point I saw them.
I saw
gliding.
2 people in there.
Okay.
If it's multiplayer, that is crazy.
So we can play, and he can go do his own thing.
Am I not invited, or who's not invited?
No,
I think this game is gonna be sick.
You can play with Co-Carnage.
That would be awesome. My pleasure.
You want to play with Co-Carnage?
I would love to. I'm not good enough, so I probably don't deserve it.
No, you're not.
Okay.
So what do you think about this game, Nick? What do you think?
I think this game is beautiful. Like the weapons and I'm kind of simple here, but the shininess of the weapons, always attracts me, like to play games. And
well, you can shrink as well.
There's
you change
mounts
size depending on the mount.
I've seen different mounts. Mounts must have different abilities. Like this is right up my alleyway. Like I will definitely be playing this game.
I mean, the way you chop down trees is.
Oh yeah, you can build stuff. You can
farm.
farm. Yeah. So this is. We just saw 3 amazing RPGs.
Yeah, those are massive projects, and I'm really impressed with all 3 of them.
You know what time it is, Sarah?
Ladies and gentlemen, back to S-Fan.
Well, thank you, Seer, for that wonderful introduction. Thank you. Guys, next up, we have a trailer for Evercore Heroes. Check it out.
Okay. Might be okay.
Evercore Heroes. Closed beta begins June 20th. I love that. I love the color palette of that, the fact that you can see all the mechanics, everything on the ground. And you know what else I love? I love the fact that we actually have an interview with CEO Travis George. Asman,
So, word with Travis.
Oh, I think that's a great idea. I saw a message in chat about 20 minutes ago that said, why don't we bring on some developers and CEOs?
Awesome to be here. Thanks for having me. Yes, as Element, like it's 14 Holy Trinity, and essentially it's less
like one team and another team. If they're going,
we're all cracking up over essentially to game them out of their.
When you came on, people were
that's been actually helping.
Cool.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I saw them spamming like crazy. I was like, damn, that's a pretty solid community.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite a community. And so, can you explain a little bit? Tell us a little bit.
And biologists who work vanilla tree, and so
work of bosses and makes
founders,
right?
And so,
awesome. We're gonna move to a break.
Guys, I am so sorry I'm late for our LARPing session. What is that?
We're playing Diablo 4 co-op on the Xbox Series X, and we got the bundle, so we have extra endgame items.
No, not that. That.
The couch?
Yes, it's an anachronism. It's ruining my immersion.
And the Xbox and the TV aren't?
Wow. Oh shit, okay. Damn.
Welcome back, everybody. That was 20 minutes till dawn. Make sure to check that out. You guys can go and add that to your Steam wish list as well. And also, a lot of people had questions about that Diablo trailer. And the answer is yes, Tectone was wearing deodorant in the Diablo trailer. So,
okay.
Yeah, he was. Don't worry. Next up, we have our next segment, which is Creator's Choice.
I didn't actually know. That's cool though.
Our first game for Creator's Choice is a tower defense game from Literally Everyone Games. That's the name of the studio. Literally Everyone Games. It's called Mob Factory. Check it out.
Mob Factory. Oh hey, here you go. There's a tower defense game. Wait. I can't tell if it is a tower defense game. I see something going on here, but I'm not quite processing what's going on. Okay.
That was Mob Factory. You guys can check them out on Steam right now. There's actually a demo available as well, so wishlist them and you can play the demo. You guys know Soda Poppin's a big tower defense guy, so we had to have a tower defense in our Creator's Choice. Another thing, speaking of soda poppin', you guys know about a little bit of a social deduction that he's done in the past. And our next game is just that. It's from World Makers. It is a social deduction horror game called Deceit 2.
Oh boy.
I've been watching.
Is this the same trailer too? Yeah. Deceit 2 looks sick though.
All right, that was Deceit 2, which is actually in beta. It's actually in beta until the 12th of July. So you guys want to go ahead and check that out now as well. Make sure to Steam wishlist everything. Our next game coming up for Creator's Choice is actually from Barrel Smash Studios. Is it Barrel Smash Studios Party Limited? I think that's, is that right? Okay, it's actually a roguelike action strategy game with building involved in it as well. And that game is called Riftbound.
You think Xbox is gonna come through tomorrow? Or the PC game show? Anything major announced? Not today. I mean, it's just indie game showcase pretty much.
All right, that was Riftbound. Riftbound, make sure to check that out on Steam today. Make sure to wishlist that on Steam as well. And our next game is Free Jam. It's from Free Jam, it's from Free Jam, and it is a vehicle-based online PvP destruction shooter. So check it out, Robocraft 2.
Bethesda with Starfield Direct. I probably wouldn't play it, but I am kind of interested in how it's going to be. I bet that Persona 3 remake trailer was intended for tomorrow.
All right,
so I could do it as a Game Pass announcement.
Make sure to check it out on
That's
Steam
what
and
my
add it to your wish list. But not only that,
be.
we have another interview available. So let's send it to Asmon for our next interview.
Oh man, I'm excited to do this. I love the games where you can just run into each other, and it's like it's almost like a what do you really want to call it? Like a sandbox almost for the game. So we're gonna be talking to Chris Cleveland, who's the community manager. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Thank you very much for having me here. You've been having some incredible
All right, right?
Like it's
a bit about
you now.
We do that. I got something really cool to talk. This
that now
super thing that I'm covering over stuff, and it's certain required materials. I don't know how you get them. So a lot of unique things that might be coming out with the gameplay, with the whole map building and adding more squares and it getting longer. I have you sit there, saw the salute that I really. Talk about Mob Factory.
Yeah, it's a tower defense automation game for the lazy adventurer. Smelt down enemy
kind
loot
of
and turrets and factories to automate never-expanding dungeon from the comfort of your own tower. I mean, obviously.
Okay,
but
so
I know you have passion for this, so you do it.
I am a massive tower defense fan. I grew up playing a lot of Warcraft 3 custom games. And the one thing that a lot of tower defenses don't have that I really love in these tower defenses, when you get to build the maze yourself. And I think I see that going on here. And it just keeps getting longer and longer and longer and going absolutely crazy. And there's a lot of different towers. I see some damage numbers coming out. But the mazing is really what feels good in these kind of tower defenses. So when I saw this, I'm like, yes, it's about time. It looks, I love the art style. I love the pixel art. The music seemed pretty good, at least in the trailer. I don't know if it's in the game, but I'm very excited for this tower defense game.
Me too, Chance. This is like a game that I'm going to play when I get home from a long day of work. I'm just going to get back and relax and, you know, sit there and play this game. It's super cool.
I mean, I want to know more about it because I see all those materials in the bottom left. And usually in these kind of tower defenses game, they keep it pretty simple. You know, you have your gold or cash, and that's your currency. But I see like 12 different currencies in the bottom. I don't know what those are. And that's one of those things you gotta learn. He's hovering over stuff, and it's certain required materials. I don't know how you get them. So a lot of unique things that might be coming out with the gameplay. With the whole of our friends have played it. A lot of really much. So this. And you got to find out who the sus one is. Yes. And there's different ways to deduce it. There's a nighttime phase where someone becomes a bat, and that's when they start killing you. I don't know if it's like fully. And now the second one, I don't know when it's coming. The direct going on this versus zombies that you
meeting.
And this game, you know, it's
what they have a mechs and
this looks.
I know who would thrive in almost any environment, ladies and gentlemen. Back to S-Fan.
I don't know, man. I'm not talking today.
Thank you for that wonderful introduction. Thank you, Seer. Guys, we have from Julio Quiroz our first of our next set of games coming up. It is a 2D action fighting game called Resistance 2046.
Not. Interesting. Oh, Pog, only cozy. Game looks fun.
Resistance 2046. That looks sick. It's like it looks like a trash talk game. It might be one we might do in the future. We'll see. Guys, our next game coming up is from Soul Game Studio. It is a bullet hell Metroidvania type of game, and it's called Mini Shoot Adventures.
See this being fun.
That was Mini Shoot Adventures. Make sure to check that out on Steam. You can add that to your wish list. And also, as well as Resistance 2040X, you can add that to your wish list as well. All the games, you can add it to your Steam wish list. If you want to do that, make sure to go and check it out. There's going to be a whole page with all the games from the expo on there that you can go through, and you can add them all to your wish list if you guys like. And our next game is from Last Credit Games, and it is a top-down bullet hell arcade shooter, and it's called Bullet Casters.
Is this the bullet hell game? Yep, here we go.
All right.
I wish
That was
I was a
Bullet
bullet hell
Casters.
player,
You guys can
dude.
check out Bullet Casters on Steam as well. You guys can add that to your wish list, add your Steam wish list to your wish list, get another Steam account, add everything to your wish list twice. It's going to be great. Bullet Casters, check it out on Steam. And our next game coming up is from Astrolabe Interactive, and it is an open world naval combat game. The game is called Aloft.
I think we already saw this trailer. Yeah.
All right, that animal update is coming. The animal update is coming. There at the end of June. You guys can get the demo right now. You guys can wishlist it right now. Bit of a sandbox game, super cool looking. And for our next game coming up, it's from 85 Plus Games. It's I don't know. There's not too much to be said about this game. I don't even know who would try and own one of these games, but it's called Unrooted. You can check it out. You'll learn more about it.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no.
That was Unrooted. Yes, Unrooted, the game that Mizkif paid Sinak to work really hard on, and then he was going to take all the credit on it. So, Unrooted is available to be added to your Steam wishlist now. It's coming very soon, very, very soon. So let's throw it to the stage to discuss. Asmon?
All right, well, here we are. Well, let's go ahead and talk about it. I think Resistance 204X was the first game. Miz, I mean, I'm sure you've probably taken extensive notes on the game. What do you think about this game?
Asmon,
Take a look at it.
I love this game. This is exactly what the Game Expo is all about for me. It reminds me of Nidhogg with a little bit of Lethal League, two of my favorite games. Really exciting to play this. I love the controller adaptability that you could do right here in the game. The art style to me is just something that stands out. It's that like 70s style that they're going for. Really pumped for this one, and I think it can go very far. And you can get it right now in your wishlist chat. Resistance 2040X. Go ahead and grab it. But Emily, what do you think?
I agree with what you're saying. We said earlier that this would be a great trash talk game, and I completely agree. I think it's the anti-air concept is also extremely cool and different, and I think it looks great. So, Miz, you like Lethal League. Who's your favorite character in that game?
By far, the girl with the hair on it.
The girl.
The girl is by far the best character.
This game did look fun though.
That's a little bit. This game is the kind of game, and I may be wrong. I feel like I'll be in like a Discord call with like people in OTK and like S fans talking about a stream, and I'm not really listening. So I'd play this game in like the background and just like kind of do both at the same time.
Oh, not listening to your friends. What else is new, Miz?
I just feel like it's a really it seems like a really chill game to play. It's the Galaga-like shooting with those kind of bosses look fantastic, and this actually reminds me of a game I used to play when I lived with Nick.
Oh, wow. That's beautiful.
I mean, I feel like this game obviously looks like it's a very, very chill game. You know, it's a very relaxed game. You can just sit back and play it. which means that if I played this game, I would go absolutely fucking ballistic, ape shit, getting mad at it, quitting the stream, getting mad at people, banning people, etc. But I mean, to be honest, it plays very well. It plays very well. It's extremely responsive. I've seen this whole thing, I think, a couple of times already, and I was actually really impressed by just like the movement and everything like that. What'd you guys think about it?
One touch that I like is the bold outlines on all the projectiles for the bullet holes, so it's really easy to visually see what all's happening on the screen, so even when it's cluttered, it's very easy to read.
And I really enjoyed the smooth movement. It looks like butter, just the way that the character's going through it, so yeah.
So like, we had this game, and this is like a slow version of the next game, which is Bullet Casters, and it's kind of like, imagine if that game that we just saw had like 50 other ones at the same time, and they were happening and they were way faster. And so like, I remember these types of games back whenever I would go to the arcade, and they cost a lot of money. It was like probably $3 or $4 just to get through the first level of this one. What do you guys think?
Reminds me of Toho, and it's got really cool bosses. I like the animations and colors.
I know I would be horrible at this game. It's like, it looks so hard, but that's like part of the challenge, right? Is being able to beat the levels, so it looks very, very fun and challenging.
Yeah, the art style really, I think, is what you're going to take from here. It's just a beautiful art style. It's the smoothness that you're having with the frames, I think, is just incredible to do as an indie developer. And overall, this game looks really great, Asmund.
You know, to me, whenever I watch runs of games like this, I've watched many bullet hell games like this. One of my favorite things to do is watch people play the game on ultra super hard expert, and then they do everything right, except for they get hit by one thing, and I call them stupid. That feels so good.
Have
Yeah,
you
it's like
ever
watching
played
the
Super
Olympics.
Hexagon?
Say what?
Super Hexagon?
No.
See, it.
And I was actually, and like it makes.
I mean, in my opinion, this looks super cozy. This game
God.
just feels cozy. Incredible art. I could see myself playing this with Britt. Really excited about it. The flying mechanics in this game, I think, are also going to be very exciting. It just overall the customization that's available. Bringing these games to light is really what the Game Expo is all about, and I'm really excited that it's here.
Why do you have to say
you can
it?
Actually make the turtle, because they had the turtle in the game, and that's part of the animal update that they're showing. But I wonder if you can actually like put enough rocks together and make it look like a turtle, and it's like it just turns into a turtle.
I know that they have the goat, so I think this game really does have everything. It has, you can customize, you can build, you can pet animals, which is coming soon.
Yep, that's what's important.
Yes, exactly.
The flying mechanics alone are very impressive.
Are you kidding me, dude?
Everyone cheated on school. I thought I'd do it.
Yeah, so I was actually about to say, this game reminded me a lot of Jump King.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, you're the developer, right? So is there going to be pay to win in this game?
There will be no pay to win.
Why not?
I actually chat, to talk.
No, look at your notes. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't need notes. I played a lot of platformers in my day. I played like Jump King, and I'm really excited to be here. This game we've been working on for a few years now. I actually had Sidak grab a bunch of people, and they've been working on this game tirelessly for a few years. We actually had it almost complete about a year ago, but we wanted to basically revamp it to make it super exciting for chat. It's a unique play style to platformers that hasn't been done, but it's a cute game. It's very simple. It is similar to Jump King, but there's a lot more technicals to it. You can stick to walls. The jumping style is different, and you can't get it yet. It's actually available on the wish list right now, but we're looking to fully put it out there in like November or December of 2023.
So is there going to be like gacha in the game?
Why do you think I'm just going to put gacha in the game?
Well, I've been playing a lot of recent games.
Play it though.
Do you think I'm not going to do? There's no gacha in the game.
Okay.
Nothing.
All right. Well,
it's just
I tried, guys.
Game,
hey,
that's it.
It is what it is. Amy, what do you think of this game?
I think this is what the Games Expo is all about. This really reminded me of a game where I'll be laughing until my stomach hurts.
Yeah.
But I like the new environments that have been added. It's nice to see that more progress has been made on this game. It looks really cool and cute, and yeah, I'll be excited to try it.
The developers put a lot of love into it.
Have your own idea. Just glad.
If you want to vote for the game here, but we're gonna go to the last. Look at who won. Thank you.
I'm ready to yeehaw. No, I'm not sure what I was expecting. Little rocking horses. Wow. Explore. Right. Unite. Interesting. I feel like they only have the one avatar though.
Welcome back, everybody. You guys just saw Tolan Worlds. You can play pre-alpha and you can sign up for updates at tolanworlds.com. So, that's about it. Aswin, you want to take it away?
Yep, well, there it is, boys. Well, we went through a lot of games today. I don't even know how many. There were dozens of them.
A lot.
And,
Several dozen.
50,000.
Very impressed. Very impressed with the $25,000.
Studio. Like, so
Is
many
that it?
vampires.
Cool, man.
Free?
They're doing.
Freedom?
Oh,
Before we do that, let's bring up everybody else.
Yeah, let's actually bring. So the winner of Chat's Choice is going to be the engineer. Big surprise. There it is. Congratulations to the engineer. The winner of the OTK pick and that game that we chose is going to be Creature Keeper.
Woo!
Reality, appreciate all the. There it is.
It really is what it's all about.
All right. Well, that's enough of video games. Let's see what we got tomorrow. Xbox and PC gaming. No Nintendo? Nintendo hasn't announced a direct yet? I'm not gonna be awake for this. 11 a.m.? Are you kidding me, dude? Oh, I'll be asleep. And also putting off my chair until probably tomorrow because I don't want to find the tool right now to disassemble my chair. Gonna have to VOD it. That's. I'm not watching it live. I kind of prefer not watching it live either way, so I can skip through. I don't really just want to see the game trailers, to be honest, you know? But, yeah, hopefully something cool shown tomorrow. I guess I kind of totally glazed over this PlayStation showcase that happened a while back, but I don't have a PlayStation, so, like, what's the fucking point? Why not? Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna chill. We'll see what Xbox has in store for tomorrow. No spoilerinos, please. Well, spoiler your spoilers. I want to watch it. Oh boy, time to be cozy, yeah. Who should I raid? I don't know. Let's see. Y'all can just go hang out with Garrick until the end stream. All right. I'll catch you all later. Y'all have a good one. Garrick's playing Elden Ring, so it's gonna be so cozy.